People, people, people. Peace. At it again. Joel Benjamin 528, aka MC Spookism. I'm your host. Man. Well. Let me say peace to the room real quick. Now, there's a reason why I'm doing this as a live stream. Because a lot of times the videos, I could just make it where it's not live streamed, but I want the people to interact. You understand what I'm saying? Oh, there we go. All right. I want to hear what the people got to say too. You understand? I'm not just going to keep it as, you know, to myself, and I'm going to make this as biased as possible. Although some people have been accusing me of that. Okay? Which we all know is bull. We know that's garbage. All right? We know that's garbage. So, peace to the room. See, the room is filling up. I put the info out there. Let's get on with this show, because I ain't trying to be too long with this one. For everybody that see my shirt, yeah. I got on that ISUPK shirt. True Holocaust. www.isupk.com. Check them out. Ah, man, where do I begin with this dude, Oakley, man? It's funny. You come in my chat, my live stream, okay, and acting like you trying to get at me. After the show is all done, you say thank you for having you on the show. That's okay. So let me just read the title out for y'all. Joel Benjamin 528, Flat Earther, Nathan Oakley 1980, monetizing my videos, or monetizing my video. Money. Shame on you, Nathan Oakley. That's the title. Okay? That's the title, real simple. Now, he talked all this trash. Let me just share the screen real quick, because I ain't going to flag him. I'm going to let him eat. Yeah, I'm going to let him eat. You understand? We understand that I'm feeding him right now. And there's a reason why I said I'm going to allow him to eat. All right? Why I won't flag him for using my video. Because he used my video. Didn't ask me. And making these claims that, and have his people making these claims that, yo, I just came on there just to, how you say, get money. Now, thing about y'all flat earthers, you don't like no one to challenge you. Even Big Dread came on and admitted that the Flat Earth Society is Illuminati controlled. And the people that's really about dealing with the flat earth, you know, they're getting a bad rap. So I feel Oakley's an agent. You understand? I believe he's bought and paid for. But I'm going to show y'all something right now. Let's just go to his channel. Yes, people. So you see, listen what he named the title. Flat Earth Clickbait for Super Chat Profit. Now, mind you, this is my video the guy took and he got it monetized. See, this is the ad. But let me refresh the page for you. Okay.
All I want to do is make music. It's not gonna be easy. I don't even belong here.
Okay.
They get me killed.
Let it go by a little bit so you know he could get his maximum amount of money.
I have to go through that door.
All right, it passed the time limit mark, so I could skip it.
Little excerpt from a flattened elevator called Joel Benjamin 528 and 38.
See, I'm a flat earth clickbaiter called Joel Benjamin 528.
As far as I can tell, the site was flattened hangouts, natural audience, and super chat donations. And yeah, I jumped on and had a conversation with Pete.
Now, mind you, look at this. See the yellow? He got to add there, he got to add it there, and then he got to add at the beginning. Couldn't put that much ads because it's only a 26 minute and 27 seconds video.
Great conversation anyway, but it's here for you to enjoy. Black Power 187 TV. You gave $5 in the super chat. Again, you just go here, you click.
This is me sharing my screen.
And you put $1, you could put.
And the thing with these agents, they want to make it seem because you got super chat or you got the support button or you got to go fund me and you're sitting there, you do your work and you tell people, yo, donate, you know, or support, you know, because remember, donating is different from supporting. It is a difference. So, you know, let me play the rest of the video. Now, let me fast forward.
Giving your presentation. All right? How the government mind control and this information they're giving you. They want you to argue back and forth.
You see where he comes in? Now, mind you, this dude, just so y'all don't think that this is not the real person. See that? Nathan Oakley.
Hi, I'm Nathan Oakley, and this is my channel. I want you to share this video.
You see how much 3,917 subscribers he have. So don't tell me, oh, that's a fake Nathan Oakley, because normally if it's a fake page, they only have like 2 or 3 subscribers. He have a good amount of subscribers. So that's the real person. He took my video, monetized it.
That's all they want. How you doing? Pleasure. Talk to me. Wow, just wondering what you do. I heard of you. So go ahead, talk to me. I'm asking the same thing. So what's the score? It just seems like clickbait for your super chat.
You see, he comes off in the beginning of the video. It just sounds like clickbait to promote your super chat. Now, if anybody ever been watching any of my videos, I always tell them, yo, you know what? Click that support button. Share the video. Subscribe. So what the hell he's talking about? But now, being that I'm asking legitimate questions and bringing out the Illuminati government mind control that's going on with this whole flat earth thing, now I'm just doing this to promote my super chat. You see, he got it, flat earth clickbait for super chat profit. And yo, I think I already got like what, $6 for the people that gave me, probably more, probably what, let's say 10, and I'm going too high saying that, but let's play more. The nerve of this dude.
Now what I noticed,
now mind you, he monetized my video, a clip of my video.
found its level. Water at rest.
He met his match coming up against me, and it wasn't even a debate because I really wasn't going hard on him. Look where he loses control.
That's my science. That's not my science. That's your European science. Because you didn't even let me finish my part of the egg. And I see don't like I said, people watch your attack.
So you see the level of disrespect, right? Now, I didn't insult that dude. I didn't call him no type of bad names, but now I'm a moron. Yeah, start yelling and screaming. That's what they do. That's what they do. So the point is, I'm doing this, he says, for clickbait and super chat, money, all that other stuff, right? But yet you turn around and take a clip of my video, right? And do what? Monetize it. 504 Chevelle. Make them take it down. Nah. Yo, shout out to Suicide H29. Shout out to Gods of the Caribbean 340VI. What's up? I ain't gonna make him take it down. I'm not gonna make him take it down. You know why? Because he wants to eat. He's accusing me of using clickbait to get people to come watch the video. Then when they come watch the video, I'm asking for them to super chat. Send me money in the super chat. Well, you know what? Let me just do this and really, boy. Yeah, it's so frustrating. Like these damn government agents, and yes, I do feel he's a government agent. I don't care what the hell y'all say, because I already invite him on. Peace to Uncle Shug. Peace to Jew Walker. Excuse me, Jew Walk 209. I just find it so funny. Hey, Rura, what's up? Shout out to you. They want to come in, and I'm just asking a simple question or stating certain facts. All right? And they get mad at me because I said one piece with the super chat. Now let's make them mad. Let's make these flat earthers, the government agents, okay? The government agent ones, all right? Let's really make them mad. Okay, let's see what we have here. Now, I'm going to show y'all how to do a super chat. Okay, basically, you go here if you like the content, you press send a super chat, and then you have the lines. You can send $1, $2, $3, $4, $5, any amount. Or you could just go here, type in $3, boom, $3. You put buy and send, blah, 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 and that's it. It's that simple. So now they got something to talk about. Send them on their way. Just did it again. Now you got something to talk about again. And then take that, cut and screw it, throw it up on your page, and monetize it so you can eat. Because you still ain't answer the question yet. You had Big Dread came on and even admitted, and we know Big Dread deals with the flat earth. All right? I rock with Big Dread. Big Dread is cool. All right? And some of the stuff he said, he showed me, I was like, ooh, you know what? I got to check that out. And some of the other people that came on the panel yesterday, I was like, you know what? Let me wait till the moon is in the sky in the daytime. They say you could see past it and clouds past it and all that. You know what? Let me not call them stupid. Let me check it out. Civilized conversation. Now, even if Oakley felt I treated him unfairly, Nathan Oakley, even if you felt I treated you unfairly, you know what you could have did? Take me up on the offer when I said, I'll let you come on and I will let you spreel. Yes, spreel. Put it all out there with your flat earth. Then I'm just going to ask you a few questions, not a debate. I don't want people to think I'm going back and forth with you and I'm being confrontational. Haven't took me up on the offer yet. Because there's certain things we had with that discussion, certain things I brought up that he couldn't handle. Yes, he couldn't handle. And they got people that don't know that he was already on the show asking me to have him on. The man even thanked me for coming on the show. I showed that yesterday in the other video. I told him, yo, no problem. Come back on. I'll be totally unbiased. But you're going to have to answer those questions. Is it Illuminati controlled? See, and that they don't want to answer. That they don't want to deal with. But like I said, I just have to show you the hypocrisy in this. You take my video and you monetize it. So you eating off of me. Okay? I'll let you rock. I'll let you do that. I'll let you live. Get your money, Mr. Oakley, because you're proving my point. What I don't like is what you call the title. I would have rather you just said, you know what? Nathan Oakley destroys Joel Benjamin, the round earther, or something like that. I would have watched it, even laugh at it. But when you call it a title like that, and then you take my video, chop it up, put it on your page, and you monetize it. No, I could flag you. I could simply flag you. But I'm not going to do that. I want people to see that, yo, this damn government agent is eating off of me. I'm feeding him. Because every time I did a show, I made sure I put it out. Yo, he could come on. I'll be totally unbiased. I won't be biased at all. I'm going to let him come on, put out whatever he got to put out. And I'll just ask him some questions and see if he can answer. It's not going to be a back and forth confrontation, none of that. All right? So again, let's take a look at this dude. This dude that got some nerves. Like I said, you see the yellow? Those are the ads. See one at the end right here? Those are the ads. So basically, take my video. I'm surprised he put in the part with me calling him a moron. Well, actually, excuse me, with him calling me a moron. Because I didn't call him no names. Trying to talk over me on my own damn show. My show is for a specific thing. So you see, let's go to the comments. Okay, so Ace McCloud, this was straight up retarded with an egomaniac. An egomaniac. All right. What the heck was that guy talking about? This person right here, that was from Dan Winfield. Dan Martin says that one of the best things I've seen in ages. There, what a dumb fuck. How do you keep your cool? Stupid is not the word. He can only just talk. I know who y'all are. What's that mean? No, I couldn't talk to him. No, what? You see, I'm not even going to bother reading this. You see how nasty they are? You see how grimy these flat earthers get? When you challenge their stuff, and I'm really not challenging the whole flat earth thing. I'm really going on that it's a government control. Now here go Barbie McGill, that was on one of the chats, and she put he isn't understanding that if he threw the water, which was silly. Okay, well, she wasn't disrespectful. So, but she was one of them on there, and she let him know that, yo, come on by. Joel said he'll have you on the show, and you could prove your point. But that's how they get down, people. That's how they are. So you want to accuse me of clickbaiting? I don't know how is it clickbait if I'm actually talking on the actual subject. The subject was about flat Earth, okay, Illuminati, mind control, and disinformation. I spoke on that. Shame on you, Oakley. Let me just say your whole name. Shame on you, Nathan Oakley. Let me say your handle name for YouTube. Nathan Oakley 1980. Shame on you. You should be disgusted. Even if you throw up the video and call it that title, have common sense to not even monetize it. This is what I'm talking about. They don't want to come on here and be civilized. Oh, well, what do you know? I got to show this. This will really make them mad. I just went to the chat. Hold on. This will really make them mad. So now I'll give them something else to talk about. All right? You see that? Somebody just super chat me for $10. Thank you very much. I believe that's Gods of the Caribbean 340 from Virgin Islands, VI. Thank you very much. Oh, see my wife in the room, Monique Benjamin. Shout out to you. Got one of the moderators on there. So now they have every reason to get mad. See, thanks for the service, my brother. You're welcome. You're very much welcome. So now they have every chance to get mad. Now let's see this. Born 360. Let's see. Because my wife had to block him. So y'all both ain't shit. LOL. You see how mad they get? You just ask a simple question and you just proving certain points, and look at that. They get upset. They get furious. Okay? Furious. They start foaming at the mouth. These flat earthers, government agent ones. Always got to make that clear. Because I had flat earthers that came on the show yesterday, the third show that I did, because the damn string kept cutting. Maybe I was striking a nerve. It ain't ever done that before, but it happened then. Okay? So when I came back on, you had Big Dread, you had Shadow, you had a few other people. Kemet was on, you know, and we asked certain simple questions. But like I said, the nerve of this guy, Nathan Oakley, 1980, to monetize my video and then put the title that I'm using clickbait. But notice, he ain't ever get to the matter at hand. Is it Illuminati controlled? Is it Illuminati controlled? Is it Illuminati controlled? That's it. That's all I ever asked. And people getting mad. I could disagree with you. I don't have to believe the earth is flat. You understand what I'm saying? Oh, hold up. I believe Nathan just came in the chat. Oh, it just got interesting. Because I noticed every time I do the chat, since he been on the other times, from the first show he did, I seen him in the comments the other time, and I send a message out to him, and I noticed he just stopped even responding. You understand? Society of the Spectral, shout out to you. What's up? Moon Goddess, shout out to you. And Nathan Oakley, 1980, shout out to you. So people don't say I'm beating up on him and I'm mean and I'm not being fair. Watch what I'm going to do, people. I'm going to put the link out. Okay? And let's see what's going to be his explanation, if he's even man enough to come in. Or I need to have money to pay him, like I feel, you know, I should say allegedly, his Illuminati handlers pay him. Let's see. Because I noticed once I put the link out there, he don't ever come on. And I've been said, yo, I'll put it on there. Have you speak your point. Now I'm putting the link out. Open chat. Open chat. Let's see. He ain't gonna come. He ain't gonna come. He ain't gonna come. I noticed he just put up yo. And I ain't see nothing else again. Oh, there he is. Quick plug. The super chat. Yo, Nathan Oakley, you are funny, man. You dancing around everything. Even Big Dread was man enough to come on here, and he was respectful. He didn't say nothing about me dealing with super chat or none of that. Let me go to it. Let me go to it. Share the screen and show you what I'm doing. So people can't say, oh, you didn't put the link in there. There it is. Bam. I put the link in there. And let's see what Nathan Oakley just said. Quick plug the super chat. I already did. But now I'm telling you, come in and explain why you take my video and monetized it. You understand? And I really don't want to call you a coward, Nathan. I really don't. I really don't. Joey, what's your problem with my man's suicide, man? Come on. Stop that. Let's get with this flat earth, round earth, Illuminati control madness. Because Oakley, we see you in the chat, Oakley. Look how much times I'm putting out the chat. And anybody else could join in if you want. I'm just proving the point how he's moving like a coward. That's all. That's all I'm doing. Oh, hold up. Yo, people, look who we got here. Unmute your mic, Nathan. Unmute your mic. As a matter of fact, let me raise the volume up on you.
Not too high, mate. Not too high.
Nah, I got to raise it so they can hear it. Look who we got. Yo, real talk. I didn't believe he was going to come on. Because all the other times I told him to come on, the dude ain't ever come on.
So, I got a question for you straight off the bat, right?
People, hold on, Nathan. Let's give a hand for Nathan Oakley, 1980. Come on, blow the trumpets for him. Come on now. Illuminati government agent. You gotta love him.
So straight to it. That was going to be my question. So in the
hold on.
So
wait.
Half a sentence again. Got half a sentence in, and you're cutting me off.
No. I even gave you applause and trumpets. You was brave enough to come on.
I just want a chance to speak.
You speak, but could you?
I didn't get it. I knew it. I didn't get my chance for a full sentence.
No, could you answer my first question? Why did you monetize my video?
Open your ears, my friend.
Okay, but wait, answer my question. This is not your show.
Open ears, closed mouth, chill. That's it.
No. Why did you monetize my video? Answer that first.
Calm down. Just take a chill pill. Right.
Answer that first.
Right off the bat, without interrupting me. Why are you accusing me of being an agent when you don't even know how to say the word heliocentric?
Heliocentric? I don't know how to say the word heliocentric. I just said it. Heliocentric.
Video, my friend. I spelled it out phonetically for you. I should hope you read my comment.
Yo. That doesn't, because I don't, let's say I don't know how to say the word heliocentric, right? Which I just did. But let's say I don't know.
About part one. Part one. Agents, you're saying. Agents. I work in a supermarket.
Hold on. That doesn't dispute the fact that, oh, I don't know you and you can't be an agent.
I'm not.
I asked one simple question. Do you see the title of this video? It's very simple. Joel Benjamin 528 Flat Earther Nathan Oakley 1980 monetizing my video. Money. Shame on you, Nathan Oakley. Why did you accuse me of clickbaiting and super chatting and you monetize?
I accused you of something, so I changed the context of the video, making it my video, not your video. You understand?
Say that one more time.
It's all right. Look up
No,
fair
no, no,
use.
no, 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 no.
Look up fair use.
Change the
Something you can
context of
study,
the
my friend.
video.
Something for you to go research.
You change the concept of the video, making it your video.
Context. Open those ears.
Well, I asked you to repeat it. I asked you to repeat it. So you change
the research.
Text or whatever it is, right? But it's still my video and I could flag you. So you should be thanking me for feeding you right now.
Go ahead and see what happens, my friend.
You should be thanking me for feeding.
I'm not going to thank you. Kiss my ass. Go and flag me, shit for brains.
Oh, come on, man. Come on. Oh, you see? Government agent. That's why I said government agent. But don't rush to take down the video. Don't worry. I'm not going to flag you. You understand? I know you got to eat, Nathan. I know you got to eat. And genuinely, I think genuinely, real genuinely, I think you're a good dude, Nathan. I believe you are. And I see you still haven't took up the offer to come on the show and just spit your knowledge that you so claim you have. And I'll ask you some questions. But you ran like a coward. With a wicked flee, no man pursueth. You getting that holy fire right now, Nathan. And look how disrespectful Nathan got. All right? But again, the offer is still on the table. You could come on half an hour, an hour and a half, 2 hours even, because I know people are going to have questions and answers. And I will let you flow. Even though you done disrespect me 2 times. Actually, more than 2. But that's what you government agents do. And I was letting you speak, but you couldn't answer the simple question. Why you put that title and then monetized my video? And oh, go try to flag, see what happens. You don't really want me to do that. You don't need no strike on your page for that. Come on, stop, man. Be real. Be serious. All jokes aside. The Illuminati needs you. They don't need your page getting shut down. What is that? Come on now. You know that. What you said? Hold on. What? Let me just try this. Nathan say try listening. Oh, he said it's fair use to use my video. Nathan, I done flagged a lot of people for stealing my content, man. You really want me to just flag you to really prove and show to you? Come on, don't do it to yourself, Nathan. Chill out, man. I'm letting you eat. I'm feeding you. But I'm putting the link back up again. Come on, Nathan. Come on in. And when you come in, I'm going to let you prove yourself that you're not a damn agent. Because you're doing agent-like behavior. I'm going to come on. I'm going to let you talk uninterrupted. Now, don't think you're going to go a whole damn 5 minutes just talking. Nathan Oakley said, yeah, flag me. Watch what happens. Come on in the chat, man. I'm putting it out there for you. Don't be scared. You know what? Let's take a poll. Uncle Shook said, he's not going to come. He's afraid. Yeah, I know he's afraid. And I prove a point to them flat earthers. Google fair use, you can flag him and it will be overturned by YouTube. Yo, y'all are really idiotic for thinking that. Really idiotic. But it's okay. Wow, yo, Nathan, why you so damn? Let me share my screen and show you what this dude is typing. He's so disrespectful. Foul mouth, Nathan. Very, very foul mouth. You need to get it washed out with some detergents. You're giving Europeans a bad name out there. He said, you have racist scum in your chat. Okay, what did he say before that? Been on, dicks. Come on. That is very unprofessional, Nathan. You're supposed to be a professional. You know as much about fair use as you do with the globe. Yeah, all right, Nathan, and you're the one that didn't know about magnetite. Suicide H29 said, Nathan, a fraud. LOL. Yeah, he's a fraud, all right. Oh, and he said, promote my super chat. So people, don't forget, go to the super chat. You click that, say the super chat, and you could just go like this, you know, and donate however much if you like it. Damn, they got 500. Yeah, I would love for somebody to send me 500. But, you know, if you want to put in $3, you just go like this. Boom. See, $3. But we ain't going to go through all that. That's for Nathan, since he's mad. Matt Tip says, Nathan's super scared. Society of the Spectacle said, Nathan Oakley. Yo, Nathan, stop going up in the chat. Come on, man. You disrespectful ass. I'll be fair to you. There you go. I'll put the link out again. Just come on in. I really want to hear you. I feel you're a government agent, by the way. But I can be wrong. So you see, people, you seen how much times I put this out there, right? And the video, I wasn't even trying to make the video this long. But since he want to have enough balls to come on here, but then he ran. So, you know, his bravery card got pulled. Nathan, I know you're hearing this. I will deal with you fairly. I would listen, as you keep saying. Stop going on the damn chat, putting out insults. Stop coming on here insulting me. I know you went to school. You went to a nice college. Checked out the college. Yeah. Be nice, man. Just come on and be nice. Don't be rude. I don't know who he's talking about, but let me see something here. See, these agents don't like when you call them out. All right, let me show you, because I like to have the proof. Okay, look at this, and he's typing up a storm. Any proof of your claims? Oh, Nathan is a snitch. Oh man, I don't know what he snitched on, but you know, Nathan Oakley, 1980. Look what he says: baseless garbage. I work in a supermarket. Yeah, sure you do. This guy is a moron, calling me names. Didn't I tell you this is agent-like behavior? This is what they do, people. Beg me to come on some more. Look at that. Look at that. Beg me to come on some more. Ah, you're so ungrateful, Nathan. You're so ungrateful. You just came on, and all you could do is cuss and carry on. Genovision Mania, what's up? Shout out to you. I'm not begging you. You should be thankful, Nathan, that I allow you on here to monetize your video. Okay? You monetized it, a video that you took from me. And you want to put in there that I'm using clickbait for super chat. Come on, stop it. I see somebody on here. You showed your face and then you blocked your face. It's called fuckboy, spelled Fuckboi. What's up? Talk to the people, man. You're on. Give you one more chance. You're on. What you got to say? All right. Eject you. You're out of here. So I'm putting the link up. Matt Tip said, I smashed him and now he's scared. Yo, real talk, I didn't even smash the man. I just asked the man, why is he putting that in the title? And then he want to monetize the video. You understand what I'm saying? He's moving like a government agent. So I tell him, yo, come on here, prove yourself. I could be wrong about you, you know. And I even said, not that I'm defending him, but tempers flare, you know, especially when people want to be right. They want to get their point across. And he's moving like a coward. What happened is the first time he came on the show, he thought it was going to be the same old rodeo. You know, he probably said, yo, to his handlers, yo, I got this. This ain't my first rodeo. I could deal with this dude. And he came on, and when I hit him with some simple stuff, he didn't even know about magnetite, which is lodestone, also known as lodestone. He didn't even know about magnetite. Come on now. Then he want to hit me some garbage with gravity. You know what? Maybe I shouldn't even call it garbage. I see somebody came in. Gary. Go ahead, unmute your mic, Gary. I could see you, but you can't hear me. Your mic is on mute. No, sorry. I'm sure you could hear me, but I can't hear you. Gary. Look like he's trying to pull up something. Yeah, Gary.
That works now, yeah?
I can hear you.
Okay, hang on.
Wait, show your face. You were just showing your face before?
Yeah. Yeah, what I wanted to do, yeah, was show this on the right-hand side. This
no,
is,
I want you to show your face first.
1 second. That's one of Nathan Oakley's friends there. You see her making the devil horns? Yeah?
Say that again?
You see her making the devil horns on the right-hand side?
Yeah, what about it?
Well, I mean, that shows what he is. He's a Satanist, isn't he?
Hold on. Yeah. Are you saying, go back to that picture. Go back to that picture. Are you saying that he is a Satanist? Now,
yeah,
you know it's important not to bear false witness, right? Now, who is that lady right there?
I don't know. This is one of the people that believes in flat Earth. One of his circle, I would imagine.
Yeah, I've seen her on on his page, his YouTube page. So wait, so Nathan Oakley. So I was right when I said that it's satanic, Illuminati controlled.
Yep, absolutely, and Freemason as well.
Oh yeah, you know I said Freemason, but you know I didn't add in the Freemason part for the simple fact that they infiltrate groups like Lily of the Valley, Freemasonry, all these other societies. I forgot the one for the women is right at the tip of my tongue. Eastern Stars. There you go. Eastern Stars. Hold on. People, let's give it up for Gary for bringing out this information. Give it up to him. Come on. Yeah. You see?
That's Society of the Spectacle, by the way. When I sign in through Google Plus, it goes to my other account. So I'm Society of the Spectacle.
Oh, okay. Yo, shout out to you, man. You're a Society of the Spectacle. All right, shout out to you. Oh, okay. You've been putting up some good links, man. So I see you've been doing your research too, huh? Where you located, bro?
Barcelona.
Barcelona. Oh wow.
Yeah.
Well, thank you for joining us. Yo, so what made you pull up this information on Oakley?
It was easy. Just go look at them, see who they're associated with. And here's another one. This is a video. It's called "Flat Earth is Freemasonry Stupid," and this is Eric DeBay, the guy who started it all off. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'll go along to some other. There we go. Look.
Oh. Wow.
We've got a picture of this guy. Here he is, the same guy, pretending to be a little girl. Now, this is one of the Freemason signs, yeah? They put a...
Hold on.
They put a square finger.
A little girl, you said?
Well, something like that, yeah. Now, he's talking in this little girl voice, yeah? So this is one of their hand symbols, the square, and then the compass. Right? Now, this is another one. This is a girl called Orphan Red. Look, the Baphomet, the devil horns. And she's talking to Mark Sargent, a flat earther. You see the hand signal there?
Yeah, I see it. Yeah, yep, I see it.
Now
And she's doing the Baphomet sign again.
Yep, and because she's done the Baphomet, he has to cover the one eye, which he does. You saw them there again. Now he's covering the one eye.
Wow.
Now, if you go back to Nathan Oakley's other video, the one that he monetized of yours, you see right at the beginning of that, the one eye closed of the Clockwork Orange film. Yeah, just one eye again. So it's Satanism, satanic symbols all the way through with these people.
Damn, Nathan. I think you've been exposed, man. Oh my gosh, damn. Like, yo, Nate, and he's only in the chat just typing it up. Yo, all you a Satanist, I told him he could come on. You understand? I don't want people to think I'm being false witness on this, man. You see? So, you know, it is what it is. Bro, you've been exposed. It is what it is, man. Unless you want to back up the claim, you know, and come and prove that you are. Not that you're not, because since all the actions you've been doing, it seems like you are. What did he just say? Hold on. See, I'm sharing my screen. Same shit, different day. Spurs. Okay, sure. Sure, Nathan. I'm going to put the link again. Just for anybody who else want to come on. Nathan, you could come on too. Okay? Because that shows exactly what you're about. You understand? Let me see if he gonna try to back out of these claims. The National Space Center, listen, 1 p.m. whatever. You're so full of it, Nathan. Meet me in person. Yeah, okay, sure. Whatever. Who knows? Oh, he's talking to suicide. I don't know why y'all even going at it back and forth like that for. Like I said, Nathan is not going to come back on. He's being exposed left and right. You got homeboy. Who's this? Iron. Oh, really? Iron. What's up?
Hi. My name's Ian, man, but that's close enough. Sorry,
no. I got a homeboy from Jamaica, and he spells it I-A-N, and I always say iron. I'll be like I-A-N, but I know it's Ian.
That's cool.
Go ahead, man.
Listen, man, I don't know you at all. I've never spoken to you. I've never seen you. So just hi. You know, how are you? But I have noticed in the chat there, you're
Hold on. Before you continue, hold up. Let me turn up your mic because I'm not hearing you very clearly. Hold on.
Just hi. You know, how are you?
How you doing?
Oh, okay. So Nathan, you got backup now. So now you come back on. Okay, go ahead, Ian.
Listen, no, I was just listening I was seeing you in the chat there, and some things that the other guy was saying with a hat. And
hold on, I'm sorry, but Nathan, you got to mute your mic.
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead, Ian.
Yeah. Okay. So I was just saying, I think you're a little bit incorrect on some of that stuff. I don't know Nathan personally. I've been on a show with him. He's not. You're exposing. It sounds a little bit of a giggle. This whole thing, man. I don't know why you're trying to do it. What's going on?
Okay,
some guy
let me give you the answer.
You still
talking? Go ahead. You still talking?
Sorry, man. Can I just ask? Is this a flat Earth channel? I mean, do you understand anything to do with flat Earth? Is that what this is about?
Do you know where flat Earth came from? Do you agree that it came from Eric Dubay, who's a blatant Freemason?
No.
No, I don't believe it came from
where
Eric
did it come
Dubay
from,
at all. Well, the flat Earth movement's been around since at least Eric was born. Let's say that. I mean, it's been around for an awful long time.
Hold on. It's been around since who was born? Because your mic tripped out just now.
Okay, I was trying to say it's been around long before Eric Dubé was born. It's been around from Samuel Rowbotham. You've got to go back even before then. You've got to go back to ancient cultures. You've got to go back as far as you can even begin to imagine, when people actually knew the earth was flat, and the cosmology for the ancient cultures explained all this. So for when a guy comes on and says, listen, it all started with Eric Dubé. I mean, man, seriously.
Hold on,
are you trying to tell me?
Now,
is
hold
the
on,
guy trying to tell me that flat
you asked
earth
me a
was
question,
started
right?
by Eric Dubé?
Hold on, you asked me a question, right? So let me answer your question before I answer the rest.
What question did I ask?
I'm sorry?
What question was it I asked you? Sorry.
You said you don't know why I'm doing this. Is this, and then you asked, why am I doing this? Is this a flat earth channel? Did you not ask me that?
Yeah, is it a flat earth channel?
Okay, now let me answer your question.
No worries.
This don't have to be a flat earth channel. This is a channel that's dealing with any type of mystery, any type of information. Any and everybody could come on and talk about every different type of topics, from the Illuminati, flat earth, round earth, Pizzagate, so on and so on. Okay, now the reason why I am doing this is because I wanted certain information, because I noticed when I mentioned that it's been Illuminati controlled, people get mad at me. Now, if you believe in the flat earth or not, I really care less. Just as much as you could care less, I'm sure, if I believe it's round or not.
That's a lie. That's a lie, because you're here doing this show. So clearly,
hold on.
You know about it,
Nathan. I don't want, you've been so damn disrespectful, man.
You've called me an agent. You've said you've exposed me.
No, I'm gonna tell you why. Because let me finish answering his question, Nathan. See, that's why I called you an agent, because you're moving like an agent. Let me finish answer the man's question. This is not your show to take over.
Sentence. You said you'll be respectful. You're being about as disrespectful as you can.
No, you didn't let me finish. No, you're being disrespectful. So Ian, you see what I'm talking about, Ian?
You can't seem to shut up.
No, it's my show.
So does that mean you can be absolutely?
Joe, can I talk just for a moment, Joe?
Let me finish answer. This is the tactics that these government agents use. When I'm looking to answer
Nathan, Joe, let me explain to you.
No, let me answer your question. You're not off the hook. Let me answer the question.
Hold on.
Thank you.
You're going down the premise that Nathan. Hold on. You're going down the premise that Nathan is some controlled agent by or whatever. He is not, man. You are.
Okay, so you said he is not, but what he's doing right now, while I was answering your question, that's tactics that they use. Is it not?
No, that's just conversation, man. That's just
no, it's not conversation, because I'm answering you, and then he want to jump in and just cut me off.
Right. Well, can I get a word in now?
No, because I'm answering his question, and I wasn't done. So as I was saying, Ian, the reason why I started this show doing that is to find out information and give certain information. Now you have Gary that just came on, and he showed the different pieces of the videos, right, with the symbols and whatnot. Now I could be an idiot and just boot y'all off and just let them go with that, but I'm gonna give you chance to either admit it or disprove it, or you just say that you're not. So go. You know what? Let me let rude ass Nathan Oakley speak now.
He's not. Hold on, Nathan. Before you go, let me just jump in. Joel, if you don't mind, let me reply to that. I'll be out your way. I understand what it's like to have the search for truth. I really do. Okay, and there is no greater thing than the flat Earth for allowing someone to seek the truth. But you have to build the truth on a foundation of truth, not on a faulty premise. That's like explaining that the Earth is a globe, because every single piece of scientific evidence is based on a faulty foundation. And I don't want, you seem like a nice guy, man. I don't want you making a mistake to come out and not understand the people in the movement, and B, what the movement's all about. And it must be very difficult to make a judgment when you've got your guy on the end there. He's probably a very nice fella who's obviously done his Illuminati homework, the same as we all have. But when people do that, like I've just rubbed my eye, and you set them upside down, man, you're way late. You're way late. You're 2 years out of date with any of that research that's been done and done, man. So I think you're a nice fella, right? You've got a lot to talk about, and fair play to you, man. But you have to, if you want to search the truth, you've got to do your own research. You've got to do your own research. You can't come on and go, Nathan's this and that and this and that. He may well be. You know, Nathan and I haven't seen eye to eye on certain things, but the guy's not an agent, man. He's not an agent in any way, shape, or form. He lives in Leamington Spa, I think, in the UK. He's just a regular guy who believes the truth. And believe me, he has searched for it and searched really hard for it. And I understand you have to make decisions backwards and forwards. You have to try and gauge who these people are. And I understand that. But you can't come from a faulty premise and let the guy with the cap influence your decision. You have to do that for yourself, man. You have to speak to Nathan properly.
Do you agree with his behavior?
Yeah.
Do you seen? I don't know.
Nathan
some of the show when he came on, but I don't agree with his behavior. And I look at his behavior, and not only that, the guy with the cap, Gary, all right, who pictures and said it started with that guy. He, of course, if you watch the other shows I did, to kill people for saying that the earth was round back then.
I did hear that, and I have no idea where you got that from, man. I think you're making stuff up.
No, are you for real? You didn't know that? You think
no, I really didn't know that. And if it was a true thing, it would have made headline news. If it's somebody who's taken a little bit of hearsay, wrapped it up, like this guy in the black cap here.
Hold on. Did you hear what I said? Did you hear what I said? I said they used to kill people back in the days.
Well, heresy and all the rest of it, they used to kill them for everything if they thought they were a witch. If a woman took a homebrew remedy instead of buying off the official chemist, whatever it was at the time, and she decided to do something herself, back in the day, they would have dragged her out of the house, they'd have burned her as a witch, or they'd have put her in a river. If she floated and didn't drown, she wasn't a witch. If she drowned, she was a witch. Guess
but
what?
The Catholic Church was killing people for saying that the earth was round. But I don't want to get into that. Let Nathan speak. Let Nathan speak.
I don't know about
I've got to address something.
Okay, let Nathan speak. Let Nathan speak.
No, please, just let me get one thing in. I'm being disrespectful to you deliberately because you've had a guy on who's insulted a good friend of mine and accused her of devil worshipping. She's a devout Christian. She's a Catholic. She's very proud of her faith. How dare you? How dare you? You are disgusting. And me calling you a dick is small fry. You are disgusting. How dare you call a good friend of mine who's a devout Catholic a devil worshipper? Shame on you. You are an appalling person. And you smirk little prick with your hat on, who the fuck do you think you are? How dare you insult one of my friends who is devout religious, and you laugh. You laugh. You're a good researcher. I'm here because I've seen your show. I know you're a good guy. Don't smirk. Take this seriously. You're in the presence of serious researchers. The guy who is sat
why is it?
Shut up, my friend. You've already made a fool of yourself, so keep your mouth shut. The guy to your right, I have a lot of respect for.
Why then are you two laughing all the time when you came on, first of all? And if you people have known about these hand signals for 2 years, didn't it occur to your devout Catholic friends? And
hold on. Nathan, your mic is on mute. Go ahead, Nathan.
Yeah, I know I'm being muted mid-conversation by some guy who was called a devout Catholic, a devil worshipper. The guy's
one point at a time.
Well, 1 point, you're a moron. There you go. Deal with that.
Okay,
and
Nathan, if your friend
hold on. Let's bring some order. Hold on. Let's bring some order. Nathan, first of all, you was disrespecting me before the lady come on there, and you said I bring some guy on. Now, this is an open forum. Now, if you cannot conduct yourself civilized, you see, I like Iron better. Although some stuff that Iron might be an agent, or Luciferian, Iron is more calm. And you see how I let Iron speak? But you, on the other hand,
Yeah, but listen, hold on,
that
Joel,
way,
please. The
Nathan,
only reason I'm calm is because you haven't attacked me.
well,
And from what
I'm not going to attack you, but the guy just
No, from what I
fucking on
understand,
you.
you've attacked Nathan, and that's why I guess.
No, I haven't attacked Nathan. The guy right there, okay?
You call me a coward, you call me an agent.
Oh, hold on. He showed something on you, Iron, and you did not go off the handle. You could have simply came on.
He didn't
and
insult
acted
me. The guy didn't insult me. Listen, when you're having a discussion, when we're all over the age of 18. We're all grown ups. When you have an open forum like this and you have an intelligent discussion, that's fine. Everybody's happy about that. But from what I understand, and this is only from what I understand, that if you're calling someone an agent, if you're calling them a cheat, if you're calling them something that they're not, then you've got to understand from Nathan's point of view, he's going to come at you with guns blazing, man. Anyone would.
I don't mind you coming out with guns blazing, but what you have to understand is that there's some children watching this, and if he is a serious researcher, as he says, he is conducting himself very unprofessional. You don't tell somebody eat shit. No, you don't tell somebody eat shit and do all that other stuff. He is handling himself very unprofessional, using profanity, and I expected better from him than that. But I have other people on the panel. I see consciousness came on. Hold on, Nathan. I let you speak. Hold on. Let somebody else speak.
Your behavior is disgusting, and I'm mirroring your behavior. So you're calling me an agent.
Let somebody else speak,
Nathan.
Nathan. Go ahead, G Consciousness.
I was going to say, Nathan should ask his Catholic friends to teach him about some humility.
That's dealing with the Bible, Nathan, in case you don't know.
Listen, he's a researcher, Joel. He's a researcher, man. He knows his shit. And let me tell you.
I didn't say he don't. Hold up. I never said he don't know his.
You don't know me.
I never said he don't know his shit, as you say. But when he come on here behaving like that, he leads me to believe he is a government agent. Period. Now, G Consciousness, unmute your mic. Lita, mute your mic, Lita. Okay, G Consciousness taking forever to unmute his mic. Uncle Shug, go on, Uncle Shug. You got the floor, Uncle Shug.
I just wanted to say, all right, man, Nathan, I understand your emotions, I understand your anger, but I want y'all to get back to the information. Nathan, I really want to hear some of this shit you got to say, man. Just calm down a bit. I know you pissed off about the age and shit and all that. Just calm down.
Yeah, people seem to listen to me. I'm explaining to the guy that I'm mirroring his behavior. So he's being derogatory and insulting, calling me a coward and calling me an agent. So I'm going to come in and do the same to him. He doesn't like it though when I do it.
Okay, so
I was not cursing you. I was not telling you to eat shit. If I call you a coward, it's because of what you put in the video. You don't slander me, just like your buddy Ian just said about dealing with the clickbait. You took a video and said that I'm using clickbait. I spoke on the topic at hand, so I did not use clickbait, Nathan. So you are bearing false witness right now.
So you are educated and flat earth enough to give people an education on the subject. Is that what you think?
Could I answer you now? Okay. No, Nathan. I am not educated enough in the flat earth. That's why I even said, you know what? Nathan probably felt that I was being biased to him. I would let Nathan come on and he could do an hour uninterrupted and you will have questions. My main thing is because Big Dread was on the line yesterday and he even admit that it was Illuminati controlled. Not all flat earthers are part of the Illuminati, but they have taken over and they try to weasel their way in and put other things in there. Now you got Gary that just showed some information on both of y'all. Let me let Gary speak and then I'll let you go, Nathan, or I'll let you go, Ian, whichever one want to talk first. Go ahead, Gary.
Yeah, I'd like to ask them about what will they say about the Most High. Why would God, the Most High, make the earth flat instead of like a planet? Why? Talk to me about the Most
Why
High.
not?
No, talk to me. What do you
Why
think
not?
about God? You know, praying God. You actually get any kind of message?
No, I'm not in that way religious at all. However, why would you assume naturally that God would make this rather than the other? Why is your rationale behind that?
Well, can't you ask him? Can't you ask? I mean, your intuition,
Yeah, of
which
course.
is part of your heart, is a part of God.
I literally.
You know, this is what most people on
I mean,
consciousness channels are looking for, to try and get a better connection with God, a more direct connection.
I'm not looking for that sort of connection.
That's going to be difficult if somebody has put a psychological glass ceiling over your head. You understand? That's another.
Totally agree with that. Totally,
blasphemy.
no disagreement from me there, man. No disagreement. But what you do have to realise is that everything you see about the Illuminati, all the signs, the hand signals, all of this stuff going on, the devil horn, the eyes, all the shit, the 360s. Sometimes, and I say sometimes, it's not all because it's part of the club. Those signs and signals are part of different initiation rites. They are part of different initiation symbols. But we all do that every now and again.
So,
and sometimes when people say to me, when they say to me, "Are you okay?" I say, "Yeah, magic, mate."
Now, hold on, Gary. Hold on.
I'm not.
So for the record, Ian and Nathan, both of y'all are not part of the Illuminati or work for the Illuminati in any way.
I don't think we would be here if we were. We would have bigger fish to fry, and that's no being disrespectful to you, man.
That's not.
But we would have bigger fish to fry. Do you not think?
That's not true, because if they put y'all there to infiltrate, then you'll be where you need to be to infiltrate. So that's not true. And when you say,
I agree with that as well. And if I was part of the Illuminati, I would be infiltrating everywhere. I'm not. This is the second hangout I've probably ever done.
Let me let Nathan Oakley. He seems a bit calm now. You know, I see he got a smile on. He just smoked.
Not calm, not at all. This guy, I've forgotten his name. What's his name? Gary. Right, I've already established the guy has insulted a devout Christian and accused her of devil worship. We've moved past it. What's the guy?
Could you please answer the question? Are you part of the Illuminati or working for the Illuminati in any type of way, Nathan?
Are you serious? Are you seriously asking me this? I mean, I can see my mic's like really low already. Like I've got like.
Okay, so no, your mic is not low. Your mic is on high. What the hell are you talking about? I raised up your mic from the beginning. Come on, man, stop diverting. Answer.
He's not part of any. He's not part of anything, John.
Ian, you're not
if I say yes, would you accept that? Of course not.
It don't matter if I would accept it. I said, for the record, are you yes or no?
For the record, no. I'm not part of the Illuminati. For the fourth time. I work in a supermarket. Jesus wept.
And the second part of the question, have you taken any money from them to push a certain agenda?
No, I get paid by a supermarket. How many times?
Joel, I think it's, if the Illuminati or whoever are infiltrating the flat earth movement, which I have no doubt they are, like they infiltrate everything else, you're looking at the wrong person, man.
So you have no doubt that they are?
I have no doubt in every movement, in every uprising. In fact, I have full knowledge and history of research that says in things like the Bolshevik uprising and all the Jewish, I don't even want to get into that right now. But in every truth movement that happens, in every movement, it is infiltrated. It has to be steered. You can't have a nation of critical thinkers. It does not happen. Of critical thinkers, you have no structure, no control, no slaves, no people in power, right? So you have to have every certain time that people start critically thinking away from the line, they are infiltrated. They are tried to be steered into a way which will take them back to the collective or steered down a complete different avenue. The only difference is with the flat earth is once you get it, it doesn't matter what the situation is. You can't put it back. And that's the difference. So it doesn't matter if anybody is an agent in this particular movement, because the main issue is we all know the earth is flat and we all know it's not a ball spinning through space. So those are the two guaranteed I did it again, the two guaranteed cast iron 666s, whatever you want to call it, only things that we all know for sure, right? So But
Ian,
my thing. Sorry,
I add one thing to that, because Joel's on the right track, because he has actually done a superb job in one respect. On your first show, you started showing stuff from the Flat Earth Society and saying this is an infiltrated movement. And in
absolutely
Earth Society, you absolutely bang on. You were showing stuff like a rock that's flat with a triangular bottom, and they have it going up 8 meters per meter squared per square.
Oh, 9 Peters. Yeah,
they
what?
have it
Jesus,
right
they still use that. I still use that. I don't get that. Why do they use that?
You're spot on, Joel. The Flat Earth Society is absolutely controlled opposition. They're set up. They're the first thing you come to when you do a search for Flat Earth, and they want you to find it because a lot of their ideas are nonsense, and they do it to make a mockery of Flat Earth. That is government-controlled opposition. You're right, but you're saying it in a way that makes it sound like everybody in the Flat Earth, me, Ian, Patricia Steer, Eric DeBay, Eric DeBay set up an entire site purely so that people don't go to the Flat Earth Society. He even called it a similar name. He called it the International Flat Earth Research Society. Similar name to try and capture that audience, because we all as Flat Earthers appreciate that you're right. Flat Earth Society is controlled opposition. So kudos, but that's not me. That's not Ian. And the Earth is absolutely flat. We're not joking around. You know, we've done, for Ian, it's probably the same as me, a couple of years of research on this. We've been making videos about it non-stop. We're absolutely obsessed with it. We sleepless nights over it. So
you can't put it back, Nathan.
Oh,
you can't put it back.
Get to the end. So it's really, really offensive to just label us as this catch-all Illuminati nonsense. It's just a poor cop-out, you know, and it deeply offends me. I'll say it again. When somebody goes to my G+ page, which is something I post on, and says, look, I've done some research on this guy. His friend's doing this. She's a devout Catholic. She'd be so cut up if she thought there was a meme out that she was a devil worshipper. I'm feeling the pain now. She'd be devastated. Robin Poe's a really good woman. You know,
okay, so you know what, Nathan?
Is the thumbnail of the video. Your friend here, Ian, said people had known about that for 2 years. If she's so devout Catholic, she would see a picture of herself doing the devil horns and thought, oh my God, I can't have that as my thumbnail.
No, we're not conspiratards. We don't see a picture of someone doing that and go, oh, they're Illuminati. Oh, he's holding up the sixes. He must be paid. We're not morons like you.
But
we can differentiate, Gary. You've got to be able to differentiate between.
Hold on. Now you do understand. Nathan, there you go again. Hold on. You gotta let your emotions running the best of you, man. Now you do know that there are people that deal with the whole flat Earth, believe in a flat Earth, and do think that y'all too are part of the Illuminati and part of pushing the disinformation dealing with the flat Earth. You do know this though, right?
There's plenty of Nathan Oakley shill videos, and I'm sure there's probably a few Ian Leahy shill videos on the internet. Yeah, people accuse me of all kinds of garbage.
All right, so here's the thing. Why?
They do.
Because I said, you know what? You could come on and speak for an hour. Instead, you come on the show. You never actually said, you know what? I'm going to bring my information.
Why lie? You shame the devil. Shame the devil. You said you're a coward. You're a government agent. Come on here and prove you're not a coward and a government agent. Don't lie to me. Don't.
Nathan, did you see the other 3 shows that I did?
Shame the devil.
Nathan, did you see the other 3 shows that I did before this one?
I can't.
Yeah, mate, I've watched you. I've watched a few of your other videos. I saw your interview with that Dr. Williams. Excellent interview.
No, not with the doctor. The one that I'm dealing with. The
flat shows, mate. I've been watching you. You keep putting.
Okay, so didn't Barbie give you the information? Because she said she sent it to you that I would have you on. I want to have you on so you could prove your point, and I will ask you certain questions. And now I'm seeing, I'm seeing some, so don't say I'm lying. I said it, I put it out there. And many times you was typing, which you was on yesterday, and you was typing, and I put it out there again. You did not respond back.
Okay, it's on your head, my friend. I'm not a Christian. I couldn't give a shit. I don't believe in the devil. I don't believe in God. Don't believe in any of that nonsense. But you believe in the devil, and you're lying to me, devil's work. You call me a coward. You call me an agent, and you called me out to get me on this show.
No, I didn't.
Lie.
No, I didn't. I did not call you out to get you on the show. I did call you an agent, yes. And that's because after you tried to monetize a video, you tried to monetize. You see why he's so hot-headed every time
Yeah,
I'm
but
calling.
listen, guys,
He
listen,
He
guys.
just made a gaffe. He just made a gaffe. He said he didn't believe that there's any God. The problem is the laws of physics don't support a flat Earth. I mean, what if you're going to believe in the
Yeah,
Big
they do,
Bang
mate. They
or
do.
anything like
Hold
that?
Hold on.
I can prove to you now that they don't. I can prove to you now that they
Hold
don't.
on,
Just
hold on.
one,
Gary,
just
do you
one
want
thing.
to, Gary, how do you measure curvature, Gary?
Before y'all go into the law, my thing is, Ian, I just proved my point. Now, I shared my screen with the other videos. He said he'd been watching my videos, right? In my other videos, Ian, it says plain as day, I'm letting him know you could come on and I will let you put that out there. It's in the videos.
Okay.
Now, he wanted to
But did you not call him a coward,
I don't know
Joel?
how y'all link up because
Joel.
you seem more level-headed. And this dude just, the dude was turning red like the devil just now. And I'm having a regular conversation.
He was angry, Joel, man. He was angry because you can't deny you did call him a coward, man. I know you
Yes,
called him a
I
coward.
did.
I saw the video
Only
with it.
on this show, though. Yes, I did. Only on this
But
show.
what I'm saying, yeah, you did on this show. But so what I'm saying is when you, it's like anything. If I offend you, you're not going to give me the time of day, or you're going to come at me. You're going to come at me. That's what happens.
But I was giving him the time of day. I was not coming at him until today. I seen him throw up that video and said that I'm clickbaiting to get super chat money. And I'm like, whoa. So now you took a stab at me. And if you really get technical with it, if you really want to get technical on name calling and coming at somebody, he was the one calling me a moron on my own show. The first time he came on my show, I did not call this man names. So let's keep it real. Let's keep it 100, as they say. Come on, man.
Okay. Here's a good way to deal with it, Joel.
Yeah, but the way how you're acting now, you're acting like a professional. You are actually being a professional. The way how he is acting.
I'm just a calm man. I haven't been attacked, Joel.
Wait, this man, Gary, just called you a Luciferian, right? He showed pictures of what you was about. You didn't come on here turning beet red like a damn devil, cussing, carrying.
I've just been on holiday, man.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
I've just been on holiday. I've just been on holiday. My tan is pretty good.
Yo,
but listen.
Go
Joel,
ahead.
man, listen to me, please, brother. I feel for Nathan, and I'll tell you why I feel for Nathan a couple of times, because he does get it. He does get it. He interviews a lot of people, and when you're, I guess, in a certain movement, there's always going to be people drag you down. There's always going to be people to chop you down and knock you down. Nathan's about as much an agent as you are, or me. All right, I know the name calling. It's almost childlike, but it gets people. And I didn't hear the bit about his friend and the devil worshipping thing. I don't know what was said about Robin Poe, only what Nathan's just said then. But man, we're all a bit long in the tooth for it. I think that's what it is. And can I just say, and God bless you and all the rest of it, Gary. When you're saying there's no science for the flat Earth, man, what is it you study? Do you study flat Earth? Have you ever studied flat Earth? That's my question to you, man.
Tell me something about gravity then, because you know.
Tell me something about it.
You know what a cone is? Well, the flat Earth, it has no gravity at the centre, right, of the globe.
How do you know?
Is this what you're saying?
Yeah, but how do you know it has, Gary?
Good question. How do I know it is? Okay.
What do you think is in the middle of this ball Earth of yours, man? What do you think is in the middle of it?
Oh, shit, you can't see that. Yes, you can. You can see
Sort
a parabola.
of, yeah.
A parabola.
Yeah.
You know what a parabola is? It's a part of a cone, okay?
Yeah.
If you take a cone and you cut it parallel to the...
what, east and west or
slope.
North and south?
No, a cone. A cone.
Yeah. Where am I cutting it?
And you cut it parallel to the bottom, yeah?
Right.
And you get a parabola. A
Okay.
parabola. A parabola. Right. Now, an artillery shell follows a parabola. Yes?
Okay.
You fire an artillery shell up and it comes down, symmetrical around the center.
It's heavier than air. That's right. It's heavier than air. It comes down.
The center point is held symmetrical because the center point goes to the center point of gravity. If gravity is flat,
Gary, stop, man. If I throw a pen in the air, will it come down?
Will it come down in a parabola?
Yeah, if I throw a shoe in the air.
Will it come down in a parabola, which focus of parabola is a center point of gravity? Yes, it does.
Gary, tell me something. Tell me something. I don't know, Gary. I've never done it, mate. I've never thrown.
You haven't done your research. You haven't done your research.
Quick.
You haven't done your research.
You're saying about the. No, I obviously.
I have. I've done my research on trajectories, and they follow parabolas.
That's fine.
Because a parabola has a point at the center of gravity.
Brilliant. Okay. Now you tell me what's in the center of the Earth, and then you tell me how you know. How do you know, Gary?
Because it comes out of volcanoes sometimes.
Okay, so how do you know that's at the center of the Earth, mate? Tell me. I don't know. How do you know? Because you've been told, right?
Seismic studies. No, because seismic studies.
Seismic studies. Do you want to point to one that shows me what's at the center of the Earth?
I could find one in 15 minutes.
No, you couldn't.
I'm not going to let you waste my time. I'm not going to let you waste my time.
Gary, listen, let me ask you one thing, okay, mate?
They can find the edge of the mantle. Edge of the mantle. They find the edge of the
Do you know the deepest hole you've ever drilled down, Gary?
Ignore the facts. Okay, ignore the facts. Seismic studies have found the edge of the mantle.
Fantastic. Gary, I believe in you, okay?
Great.
Let me ask you a question.
Now ignore them. Now ignore the facts. Just keep on ignoring all the facts. Just keep on ignoring all the facts. Just going to ask you a question, Gary. Just going to ask you a question. Do you know the deepest hole that's ever been dug? Does that make any difference to the seismic?
Would you like me to tell you? Yeah.
They have dug a hole using
how far
a sound
do you think
wave.
Seismic? How far do you think seismic waves go down, Gary?
They go down to the edge of the mantle because they can't penetrate the molten metal.
Okay. Okay. Fine. I'm not even going to do it. Listen, man, you don't know for sure because the deepest drill hole ever made is 12 kilometers. It's called the Kola hole. It's in, I think it's Russia, and they couldn't go past that. They couldn't drill any deeper than that. No one on Earth, no one at all knows what's down further than 12 miles. No one. You can take a seismic study here, and I could give you 10 different levels of load of shit that it's bringing up. But it's only coming back from what is hitting, right? You don't know what's in there, and neither do they.
Okay, now if you hit a goal,
and these are the same people. These are the same people that are telling you that we live on a ball flying through space. I mean, seriously, dude?
A planet on a majestic orbit around the sun. Now,
are you nuts, man? Gary, I love you, but Jesus Christ, man, we've got no evidence of it.
Hold on. Let me jump in now. And this is for you, Ian. Couldn't it be possible that this information that you are getting on the flat Earth has been long time done by secret societies to mislead the people?
Maybe, yeah, but so is the globe. I mean, because every year before 1500 and whatever it was, before Copernicus really started revolutionizing it, because he was a royal society of astronomical whatever. He was good buddies with the Queen at the time, Elizabeth I, probably around about that time. Don't quote me on the actual thing. Then you'll see around that time in all the artworks, you'll see the Freemasonic M on the hands, which is similar to that on the globe and things like that with Elizabeth I. You've got to go and do some research, because before that came along, every ancient culture, Aztecs, Incas, everyone, the Indians, I mean, take your pick, it was flat.
No,
they all knew it was flat.
Stop you, no way, because
it's going to be difficult. This, okay, go.
No. Okay.
They had an underworld.
The calendar, right? When they say the Earth is going to end in 2012 or something like.
When they've done that. People have been predicting the end of the world for at least 1,000 years.
Wait, let me finish. That's not the point. I'm just saying, you know about it, right? The Mayan calendar, correct? Which is actually the Olmecan calendar. So they got that actually from the
Olmecs.
So you know about the Olmecs?
I know about the Olmecs. I know. I've done a little bit of research on those. I've done a little bit of research on the Mayans, a little bit of research on the Incas and the Aztecs. Yeah.
And a lot of research I've seen, they depict the globe and certain planets as round. But now let's get into the Dogon.
No, they don't. No, they don't.
Hold on.
They picture them as flat discs. They're flat. They're not round. They're not spherical.
How do you know
they
it's
are
a
flat discs?
Disc? Because they drew it on the wall or on a panel. They're flat discs. What about the artifacts they found? But I don't even want to get into that because we're gonna go back and forth for no reason. Tell me about.
Well, no, man. You got to go back and forth if you know what you're talking about, my friend. And that's.
Hold on. Have you done
the Dogon tribe? The Dogon tribe.
Mm-hmm.
The Dogon tribe. Are you talking? Are they the ones with the Dropa stones? Is that the Dropa
that have
stones?
The constellation. They wear it on their clothing. They have the stones.
Is that the one? The people with the This is up here. Is that the Dogons, or is that just something completely in my mind? I don't know.
No.
As far as I remember, the Dogon were a tribe that worshipped the dog star that we couldn't see. Right? We couldn't physically see it for centuries. Is that right?
They said it.
But that's because of ancient cosmology. You can see it. It's there. Nothing is trillions of miles away. Nothing at all. The firmament, which surrounds this plane of existence, we don't know how far it goes, but it's in most ancient cultures that the firmament exists. And the stars, which I'm sure Gary thinks are planets trillions of miles away, are absolutely not. It's the most ridiculous thing I've seen and heard, man.
So you're saying that the Earth is flat. So basically, we could fall.
I know the Earth is flat. And shall I tell you why I know, Gary?
No. So basically, we could fall off the edge of the Earth.
Science tells you that the Earth is round. It tells you that the circumference of this Earth is 25,000 miles in circumference. Okay, that's what it tells you, give or take a couple of feet. To measure curvature, you have to use 7.998 inches and a bit per mile squared to measure the fall off. If you're on a ball, it falls off in every single direction, okay? It doesn't. Go and do the experiment. Go and check it with the reality that you have, including your eyes, and then go and do the measurements for yourself. The whole thing is a ruse. It is nonsense. Utter the most... And don't get me wrong. Before 2 years, I would have been saying the same thing as a lot of globe believers, that you're nonsense. It's part of the preconditioning. Like the same thing is anytime you go up into a plane and you go, oh, I see the curvature at 35,000 feet. It's utter bullshit. It's something in your brain that's telling you that. Because A, you don't see the curvature at 35,000 feet. You don't see it at 110,000 feet. There is no curvature. We are on a flat plane.
You nearly fucked up then, didn't you? You nearly fucked up, didn't you? You nearly said, oh, you have to go up to 120.
No, I wasn't sure the height of the balloon, man.
Let's do this one.
The height of the balloon was either 110 or 120,000, and there's been many of them. So.
Let's try this one. A gong. You've got a gong. It rings with a certain frequency, yeah, according to its size and weight. So does the Earth. It's called the Schumann resonance. No, Schumann resonance. The Schumann resonance.
Yeah, which is what? It's the Earth pulse, isn't it? Apparently, I've never heard it. Have you?
Yep.
You've heard it?
I've seen measurements of it.
Wow, have you heard it, Gary? Heard it? Could you
mean?
tell me what it sounds like, where it is, and how often it is? Or do you just go to Google and say, Schumann resonance?
Hold on. Before y'all
I could do that.
Wait a minute, before y'all continue. Because remember, my main thing is, and you admitted, Ian, that it is been certain parts been infiltrated by the Illuminati.
Oh, man, I'm listening.
You admitted that certain parts have been infiltrated by the Illuminati.
No. I said, I am sure with a movement like this, the same as any other movement, there will be infiltration. Absolutely. That's what I said.
So people, I'm putting the link because I see new people coming on. They wanna come in. So I'm putting the link. Let me make real quick.
Listen, I have no problem, my friend. Listen, Joel. I like I said, I've only met you tonight, man. But
hold on.
I am very happy to come on and do this. Okay, and if you've got people that want to do and ask questions about the Earth, I don't know everything. I'm 2 years into an amazing journey. Okay, and I'm in 2 years in to research I never thought I'd do. So if you've got people that want to come and ask some questions, if I can help them, if I know the answer, I will. And I'll only use based on the research I've done.
Wait. We're going to put this on the record. Hit me up on Facebook, all right? Joel Benjamin, all right? We could set up a time when you're available, and you come on the show, because remember, I'm going to have the people ask you some questions, because for some reason this whole flat earth thing, it's going on heavy all of a sudden in the conscious community. You do know
you're not going to stop it, Joel. You can't stop a truth once it gets out like this. It's like understanding when someone first discovered how to make cheese, right? Something as simple as that, and then the whole world knows about cheese. When you get a truth,
right, so
it's probably when you get the only thing with the flat earth is it's a provable truth, and that's something you can't have with God. That's something you can't have with the earth, the round earth. That's something you can't have with anything.
I hear you, but hold on.
Until you can
know
see it
there's no
with
proof
your
of God?
senses.
Hold on, everybody, hold on.
How do you know there's
I
no
see
proof of
somebody
God?
new came in the chat. Hold on.
I didn't say this because you haven't seen him.
Hold on. I seen somebody new came in the chat. Before I let that person speak, because I'm sure they got a question or something, whatever the case may be, let me make your buddy Nathan Oakley mad again and give him something to talk about. People.
No, don't do that, because he's a good guy, man. Don't read it the wrong way, Joel.
Guy,
he's a good guy.
Wait a minute. You see I'm sharing my screen? He's still on here. I told him he could come on, prove his point. He don't like when people question him, and he want to answer all rudely, and he chose to leave. But that ain't the point. Super chat, people. All right? Send a super chat. You see how I'm doing it? You just go on there, and you click the amount if you like.
I don't even know what that is, mate.
Yeah, I know you don't know, but they do. If you like this show,
okay.
All right, you just do like that, and you press.
Is super chat to create money? Is that a money thing?
Nah, it's more like when you supporting. Yeah, it's money, and they send in support. So
hey, look, I haven't got a problem if people want to make money from whatever they do. Right, that's fine.
Oh no, but
if that's what you do, mate, that's what you do.
That's why I had to get at Nathan today, because he seemed to have a problem, but then he take my video and he freaking monetize it. But that's neither here nor there. We all gotta eat, so I'll allow him to eat. Nega 2RXX.
Hello.
Yo, what's up?
Yes.
Negator, I've heard of you in the chat, man. I've not spoke to you before, so and I find myself in here. I was defending Nathan earlier, so I don't know you from anyone. Hello.
Hi, pleased to meet you.
Hold up, where you call it? Where you streaming from?
I'm in Georgia.
Georgia.
Yeah.
All right. I don't know why you hiding your face. I always feel funny about people hiding their face, but go ahead.
Oh, I don't own a webcam.
Man, you a government.
You might be ugly, man.
Nah, I'm messing with you.
I'm quite handsome, actually, if I may say so myself.
Yeah, go ahead. What's up?
What?
Negator, you hang out in Pete's chats, don't you? Is that what I've seen you?
It's been a while. I haven't done any live things in quite a while. Yeah, there's
I've seen you in the chat in one of his yeah.
What's your question, Negator XX?
So Ian made several comments about flat Earth facts or conjecture assertions, whatever you want to call it, and I was curious about some of that, because a lot of that literally isn't true. And I can understand
the things I said, Negator.
Yes, the things you said.
Okay.
So what we can do is start with, I think one of your last comments was, at 100,000 feet, there's no curve whatsoever, and it's completely flat. So my question would be, if I showed you a video taken using something called a rectilinear lens. Rectilinear lenses are, they don't distort the world as a wide angle lens does. So there's zero distortion.
Okay.
And if I showed you one at 100,000 feet and the horizon was curved, what would you think of that?
Which way would it be curved? Convex or converse?
Left to right, as in the horizon that in the center of your screen is higher than the left and right. And then the next question would be, if you're not familiar with a rectilinear lens, that means the only lenses you've seen from high altitude are wide-angle lenses. How can you claim using a wide-angle lens that there is no curve when a wide-angle lens does distort?
It's not just a wide-angle lens I've seen the footage from, though. I've seen it from various, like about 30 different types of camera, including mobile phone camera. And I've seen it
mobile phones from 100,000 feet.
I've seen these things. Yeah, it didn't work very well, I have to say, with that, because it got cold and then started to distort. But I've seen it go up enough to know that it's not got any curvature to it. And I've also got the fact negator that with the science that we're provided with from the scientific establishment, yeah, which shows us what the curvature measurement is. It's completely ridiculous with reality. It doesn't work. So,
Right,
you know that the Earth is flat because of that.
right. I'll be happy to.
Don't get me wrong, Pythagoras is an idiot, and the science, the maths is completely wrong. Or the Earth is much, much bigger than we are taught. Either way, what we're taught is wrong to our reality.
But hold on. Let me jump in now.
As far as that's concerned, sorry.
You said what we're taught is being wrong. That's being pushed to our reality, right?
I was talking more specifically about the measurement of the Earth. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I understand that. Now, this is my thing, and I just can't shake this, man. That's why I said I feel a lot of this stuff is a hoax pushed by the Illuminati. And I'll tell you why I'm saying that right now. I haven't heard anybody try to kill throughout the ages, try to kill anyone for saying the Earth was flat. But I always hear them trying to kill somebody saying that the Earth is round. Why they feel that they had to go to, even in recent times now, dealing with the chats that we are in, look how mad and vicious and furious the people get, which we know some of them are bots, some of them are bought and paid for Illuminati shills, okay? But even the real deal people, they get so angry when you say, no, the Earth is round. Why is that? Why were they killing people for saying the Earth was round, but nobody had been killed or persecuted for saying the Earth is flat?
Can I just say, I have to bow to whatever wisdom you've come up with to tell me that people were getting killed. I don't know about that bit of research. Do you have any papers anywhere you can direct me to that? Because I don't know about that. And that's being honest, I don't know. But like I say, though, the people were being killed. I mean, I'm not saying it's not true. It might well be true. But people were being killed for believing all sorts of things that didn't go with the party line, or whichever king was in power, or whichever government was forcing whatever agenda. If you don't agree with it, you die. It's pretty that simple. I don't know specifically about people dying for saying the Earth is round, is it? So you're saying the flat Earth people of the day killed people that said the Earth was round, or was it the other way? The round Earth people of the day killed the flat Earthers who said it was
no, people that been pushing the flat Earth, the hierarchies.
When? Is it in recent history, or are we going back way?
No, we're going back. We're going back.
Okay.
They were killing people for saying the Earth was round. But, let's forget about the killing. Like I said, get to the next point of my question.
Well, if you have, like I say, Joel, if you have any info on that, man, that you can send me, I'd like to look into.
Hold on. When we make time, you come on the show, we could go through all that because I want to see some of your information. But let's jump into the part where why people act so hostile when you don't agree with them that the Earth is flat. Like you saw Nathan's behavior. Nathan was not acting like a professional. Nathan was actually acting like an agent. I know you don't like that, but he could have come on here. Look how you're conducting yourself. You're actually conducting yourself civilized. Nathan was not. And like the guy that was on here, Order the Spectre, he was pretty tearing into you. You understand what I'm saying? So that's no excuse. Again, why are flat earthers, not the agent ones now, I'm talking about the real deal people that believe in this stuff.
Okay.
Why so angry?
From what I understand. Okay, well, from what I can say to that, Joel, is I've not experienced any flat earther getting upset to the point where they are angry at people who tell them that they are stupid because the Earth is round. I see it the other way around, where the cognitive dissonance kicks into people that hold that core belief of a round planet so much. Once they're presented with small parts of evidence which confuse and conflict with their belief or their reality, they do start lashing out. And it's not the way you think. If I may be wrong here, but I still think the thing with Nathan is the fact that between the pair of you over whatever the situation was, you called him names, you called him this and that. He did something similar, and that's the reason why there's anger, not because you're saying the earth is round. It's got nothing to do with that. We're quite a mellow person, a mellow people, because
do you want me to go
we
to
have
my
the
page?
proof
Hold
of
on.
curvature.
Do you want me to go to my page?
I'm not, listen, Joel, I'm not saying that he hasn't said
No,
or
I'm
done
not
whatever
even
you
talking
say he
about
said and done. I'm not saying that, man. I believe,
I'm not even
but
talking
what
about
I'm saying is,
no. I'm not even talking about Nathan right now. Do you want me to go to my page?
okay.
Because when he went on my page, he typed, "Yeah, thank you for having me on the show," and he was pretty respectful then, even after, you know, calling me a moron when he left off and all that from the first show. But let's get past that. When I'm scrolling down my timeline, and I showed it on my show yesterday, and people, mainly Europeans, are calling me nigger, and if you can't believe the earth is round, and a bunch of y'all is a bunch of stupid niggers, and y'all need to listen. This is the quote unquote conscious community, or let's just say a community that deals with information, and most of us are Negro, black, more, whatever you want to call it. When they come on there,
I think
racial slurs, hold on, and it's flat earthers. They make the rest of you flat earthers look disgraceful. And I have not heard one of y'all check them yet for that.
Can I
okay. Yeah, go, Nick. Sorry, man. Sorry.
Well,
no, hold on. I want Nathan to respond to that. And then I'll let you go.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Okay. I don't see it that way. If you're called all the N-word and all those other things, and it is by flat earthers, then there's one of two reasons why they've done that. They've been attacked before and they're retaliating, or two, they're of no part of my community. Okay, you know, simple.
But
if there are flat earthers, that come onto your channel,
are they right for throwing racial slurs and being disrespectful?
No, of course not. Not at all. No. The thing is, it's not necessarily flat earthers. It could be anybody. The flat earthers aren't exclusive to bad behavior. All the flat earthers.
No, but we're talking about.
I know, and I've researched with,
because they're the ones that came on my page calling me a nigger.
Yeah, I don't agree with that, man. I think that's really bad. They're not part of my community. That's also like saying they are human beings as well, rather than just labeling them flat earthers. They could be human beings. They could be car owners. And just because they believe in the flat earth as much as they believe in sausages, I suspect, I don't know. But the fact of the matter is, that's despicable behavior and it shouldn't be tolerated. That's not my flat earth people. I don't know anybody that behaves like that. And like I say, in the defense of Nathan, I think you two have a personal issue which got perhaps out of hand. I don't know. There was slur things said, but I don't think Nathan would ever use the N-word against you. He would probably call you stupid if you say something stupid, as you would him, I'm sure. I mean, that's human nature.
I want to hear what he said when he first leave, and then talking about eat shit and all that. Like, I don't even want to get into that. He make the flat earthers have a bad name. Now, I see somebody just enter the chat, Sports and Entertainment TV. Go ahead, Sports and Entertainment TV. Unmute your mic. You was just showing your face, bro. Go ahead. Unmute your mic. Talk to the people. Show people yourself.
Sorry, Negator.
Sports and Entertainment. Your mic is on mute.
What up? What up, Joel? This Suicide.
My man, Suicide H29. What's up? Talk to the people, man.
Hey man, what's up? What's up? Look, man, I caught some of your show the first time when you made it. That's the only show I didn't get to see the other ones, but I was going to work and I seen the beginning of it. And Nathan is lying. Soon as he came on the panel, already had his smirk like, yeah, I'm smarter than you, Joel. You one of them global dudes, and I'ma teach you that flat earth is real and you ain't shit. So Ian, you can defend him all you want to, man, but your boy been on some bullshit, man. All right, he been doing some bullshit from the beginning. So you got to go check those game tapes before you try to come out the window and defend him like he's just some innocent guy who's trying to prove his point and he's been attacked. No, he attacked Joel first. I seen it when he first came on. He's been an asshole from the beginning.
Okay.
And so
appreciate what you're saying,
don't,
man. I appreciate what you're saying, dude. I just didn't. I haven't seen any of the previous stuff, and I was only defending Nathan from what I know of him, and I still know him and believe him to be a good guy. He's not a bad guy.
All right, but check this out. Check this out. Nathan knows what he did, but he's letting you believe. He's leading you to believe that the only way.
No, he's not leading me to believe.
Dude,
he's not leading me to believe anything. I was just scanning through some bits, and I saw Nathan on a show the other day with Joel, and I saw something happening today. It must have come up on my Facebook or something. I don't know. And I jumped in. I thought, this is all going a bit, and I jumped in on a conversation that was halfway through about someone calling someone a devil worshipper or something I missed, man. I don't know. But I came in to defend Nathan from what I know of him, and I know him to be a good researcher. Don't get me wrong. We've had our differences, Nathan and I. And we could probably argue till the cows come home. But fundamentally, man, with your heart, he's a good guy. And that's all I can say of him. You know, I don't want to defend him anymore because I can only know him from what I know him as, and I know him to be a good person. So if whatever's gone on with this, I'm sure with just sensible conversation from both sides, it could be resolved. And who knows, it might be a blossom of a loving relationship. Who cares, you know? But you know, I don't know. But I can only tell you how I find him and how I've dealt with it. And like I say, I'm not going to say he's the most perfect person in the world. I disagree with him on a few things, but fundamentally, he's a good flat earth researcher. He's got a good heart, and he's a good guy.
It seems to me that he just doesn't want to be challenged in any type of way. When he came on very smug, talking about, I'm using clickbait. The whole point of saying somebody is using clickbait is when they do something they title and then they come on and it's not about that topic. You understand what I'm saying? I did not use clickbait. I spoke on the topic at hand, and I really do feel that this stuff has been infiltrated badly. Now, I see Gary came back on. I think Gary got something to say. Go ahead, Gary. Oh wait, before Gary go on, suicide. You finished?
Nah. I remember you saying that they didn't want Christopher Columbus to go in the sea or something like that because he might fall off the earth. I remember that when I was growing up. I remember they talking about that.
They taught us that in school.
Right. I remember that, but it was like you said, it died out. But now all of a sudden, it is going crazy right now. It is. But the thing is,
sorry guys.
The people that says the earth is flat, you can't just say the earth is flat and then just say, all right, that's it. Now, you're going to have to prove that all the other planets is flat now, too. You're going to have to prove.
No, you're not. No one's proving any of that, man. Why?
No, hold up. You can't, because remember, it's the solar system, quote unquote. And we inside of that solar system, right or wrong.
We are the center of whatever you think the universe is.
No, I'm talking about what is presented to us as a solar system. Is the Earth in there or not?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, as a solar system as we're presented, mate. Sorry.
Okay, so if the Earth is flat, then what about the rest of those planets? It can't just be one flat planet and the rest is a sphere. So you got to prove the rest of them are different too.
Facts.
Okay.
Hold on.
Okay.
What about those artifacts, those ancestral artifacts that's left on those walls and all that? Is that fake too?
What are you talking about, man? What walls? Are you talking the Egyptian hieroglyphs?
Yes, those and the Dogons, all of that. You got to prove that those are fake. Remember, they didn't have no maps back then. There was no telescopes back then. So how did they figure that out?
What are you seeing? What are you seeing on those reliefs? You're seeing 2D circles and sun. That's it, and a moon.
But again,
you're seeing stars as we see them. You're seeing the sun as we see it, and you're seeing the moon as we see it.
But what about the
look at the moon, Joel.
Shaped like a ball iron.
Yeah, what ball, man? What ball? There's no artifact. Show me an artifact ball from anywhere in ancient Egypt. It doesn't exist, man. You're getting confused with reality and the factual things, and I totally get it. Right? I'm 2 years into.
So is the sun and the moon flat too? Is the moon flat too?
The moon is see-through, man. You can go and see it for yourself. Look at it in the daytime. How can you see sky behind it through those craters if it's out in space? You should be seeing dark blackness.
What are you talking about?
The sun and the moon, in my researched opinion.
Oh my God! Hey, hey, hold on. So, hey, look. So the people who said they walked on the moon was a green screen, right?
Man, you don't believe they went to the moon? Are you kidding me?
No, I'm not
seriously,
saying they did or not. But just listen. That was a green screen. What was that?
No, it wasn't a green screen. That was a film studio. That was probably a Stanley Kubrick film studio.
Do you believe in chemtrailing?
Yes, I do.
All right, listen,
listen, man, I know it sounds mad to someone who's coming out with it, who's never done any research into it, man. It does sound crazy. I get you, brother. I really do.
No.
2 years ago, we did the same thing.
Hold on, everybody. I really want him to explain part of Suicide's question, the sun part. What is the sun? Is the sun flat, or do you believe it's a lamp? Like some of these true earthers, flat earthers are saying.
Okay, honestly, I do not know what the sun is, and I do not know what the moon is. That's honestly, and I don't think anybody does. What I can tell you is, sun to be a directional light source, which is about 30 odd miles in diameter, and they're still peddling the ridiculousness of it being 862 million miles across, or whatever it is, and 93 million miles away, or whatever it is, 867,000 feet across, whatever. And they still think it's 93 million miles away. Well, Copernicus thought it was 3 million miles away, I think, and then Kepler came along and said, no, it's 12 million miles. And then it's been gaining ever increasing miles and miles until the math fitted with the philosophical teachings they were basing it all on.
That's
end of story. It's not.
That's not true at all.
Really, Negator? Come on, man. What? It's always been 93 million miles away, and it's always been 867.
Okay, but what I want to answer is it round? Hold on, I want my answer. Is it round? What is it? Is the sun round? What is the sun?
It looks. It's round. I don't know. It looks like a disc. Forget all the pictures that NASA has shown you. It looks like a disc. Use the sun with a filter. If you look through a telescope with a filter, you'll see a yellowish disc. End of story. You won't see a burning gas giant of anything, because that's just a NASA bullshit. It doesn't exist.
Oh, wait, mate. It burns my eyes.
He's going to tell me otherwise.
Yeah, those filters cut out glare, and that's why it appears as a disc.
And then you're left with a yellow disc.
One last thing, and then I'm gonna let the other panels ask their questions. I know Gary just came back.
Guys, I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to leave you just for a couple of minutes, okay?
Oh, okay. Well,
I'll come back. You carry on, talk amongst yourselves. I'll just put myself.
All right, I'll wait till you come back. I'll let Gary go on in the meantime. Go ahead, Gary.
Yeah, I would like them to explain the magnetic field of the Earth. How you got like a magnet that's going to point to the north, which is in the middle, and then you're going to walk all the way around, but at the south is not going to point. You know, it's going to point in every direction. But also, you know, the shape of a magnetic field. There's a guy on YouTube called Ken Wheeler, and this guy is incredible. He went back and read the earliest Greek philosophy in the original language. And like he has understood amazing things, and he has built something he calls a ferro filter. I'll put a picture of this up here. And the thing about this is you can see a magnetic field in real time. Yeah, it looks like this. Yeah, and he's got these ferro filters, and he'll put a magnet underneath, and you can see the magnetic lines. They come out in a spiral, and they're going back inwards in a spiral at the same time.
I saw that video. Facts.
And you know, it's spherical. I mean, the magnetic field, it carries all that energy out in a sphere. You know, so what would happen on a flat Earth?
No, it doesn't count. It doesn't do it as a sphere. It does it as a roundness. A sphere is a round circle. Thank you. A circle, like you draw a circle, is round as well. Okay, it's not a sphere. A sphere is something with a 3D shape. If you look at the moon, if you shine a light on a ball in the middle of the ball, the glow stays in the middle of the ball. It doesn't spread to the outer. Okay, that's just the nature of physics and light on a ball. If you look at the moon to the edge, it's not a ball. So that you can, that's pretty simple.
None of that followed.
I'm posting real quick, people. I'm posting because I've seen some more people want to come in on the chat. The chat room is buzzing right now. I'm posting it, the link up in there. Don't forget, people, if you like the show, send me $1, man. Send me $1 super chat. How you call it? Support. I know Nathan gonna get mad at that.
Not now.
Well, real quick, one of my questions for anybody who believes in the flat Earth.
No problem.
So,
You've done it. You haven't done it for ages.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I'm back, guys.
Ian keeps making references to scientific data and observations, and many of them are either false or misunderstandings. But I guess the core problem
based on what? Based on what, Negator?
Okay,
based on whose opinion, man?
No, it's not opinion, right? It's scientific illiteracy, right? So, for instance, the very first point I made was asking you about the type of camera used to take pictures of the horizon at 100,000 feet, right? I referenced the camera that has zero distortion and it does show curve, right? You had zero response to that, right?
I've never seen it. I can't really comment, man. Right, I've not seen it.
Right, and I can show it to you if you like, except to go ahead and repeat what you stated earlier, that cameras have taken pictures of the horizon. You didn't state anything about the type of camera. You just said, hey, they've done it, right? And you expect everybody to buy it.
No. I mentioned. Oh, okay, fine. I'll go back into the camera thing if you want me to start naming the cameras, man. I just thought we were a bit beyond that part.
No, we weren't beyond it because you didn't explain. Did they have a wide-angle lens or a rectilinear lens? Do you know the difference?
Hold on. Sorry, dude. I'm trying to do 1,000,001 things here, and I'm going out into my.
And don't forget, we got new people that joined the panel. I see. Nathan is back. He looked calm. He do look calm. I see he's back.
But Joe, come on, man. You got to show him some love, man. It's about this whole thing is about.
I said he's back, and I see he looks calm. He even laughed. If I wasn't showing him no love, I would have just booted his ass off the show a long time ago.
Okay, so listen, Negator, I don't know you, man. I don't know you at all. I can't honestly tell you the difference between a rectal delineated lens or whatever it is you're saying, because I know nothing about it. So even if I know nothing about that, I can still use my eyes and I can still go and measure curvature at the seashore, right?
You can, and that's what I mean by scientific illiteracy. Is you don't know what needs to be done to make the measurements and take the photographs, but you'll run around stating that they've been done.
No. Hold on, I've taken my telescope and I've taken my camera to the seashore and I've done the video and I've tried to do it with a laser and I've recorded the distances and I've put it up, and according to the maths that we are taught, it's a complete load of bollocks. It should be the thing I was doing. I don't know if you don't know England, so so I've done that test. I've also done the moonlight test where we are told that the moonlight is reflecting from the sun.
So what I'd like you to do is talk me through those tests. And so saying you've done it and your conclusions support a flat Earth, talk about what specifically.
Okay, what I'll try and do is
You've been through this about 100 times, Negator. You know this.
Yeah, and it's still false.
Hold on. Slow down.
Well, listen, guys, I can only tell you what I've done.
People come on.
The reason I've done it and the results I got, right?
Hold on, Ian. Hold on. I see new people on the panel, and I gotta give everybody their chance to speak. I see a guy. Come on, Christopher W. This guy looks and sounds familiar. Christopher.
I know. Guys, I've literally got I've got 8% on my battery, so I'll go until it dies, okay?
No problem. Christopher.
Okay, man.
How you doing?
All right.
Yeah, Chris Rock from YouTube. So.
Hey, Chris.
How you
You're
doing?
from where?
I have a YouTube channel, Chris Rock, WROCK.
All right. See, I know what the hell I'm talking about. What's up, man? You're a flat earther, aren't you?
Yep, I am.
Yeah, see, I know y'all. So before you continue, Chris, do you know or do you believe that a lot of this flat earth information that's coming out and certain agendas being pushed by Illuminati control?
Oh, do I believe it's controlled? Absolutely.
Okay, so go ahead. What you want to say?
I just jumped on because there didn't seem to be. I've dealt with Negator before and other people. There, the questions are all being asked the same exact questions for 2 years by you guys. That can be
That's
answered.
true, man.
That can be answered with watching a video.
But they don't have
Seriously,
answers.
about watching a video. Well, then what you have to do is you have to look at the information, see if there's anything that goes against your own paradigm, right? And I've had talks with you before, Negator, and I've got you to admit things before, but then the next day, all of a sudden, you go, "What are you talking about?" No, I don't know. That's exactly what happened.
You may have been confused about it.
Chris,
No,
I
no,
listen, in defense, I've heard that about Negator, but I'm sure he's a nice fella.
Oh, sure.
That was like that.
He's still not got his picture up, so he still. You still could be ugly.
That goes back to like your seeing the short data from the U.S. and come to find out that your measurements were all off and your statement was never corroborated, and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So, of course, we're still asking the same questions.
I could care less what you say. There's thousands of videos from that distance from Toronto. Thousands.
And none of them show the shoreline.
Sure, they do. All of them do.
Show me.
I have showed you. They're on my channel. You want to see?
I know they were all bad. Remember, we went through this.
Hey, Negator, can I just ask you something, man? Negator, you know the Pythagorean math to measure the distance of curvature, right? You've seen it. It's been on a meme for like the last 2 years at least. So you understand the distances in that.
Mm-hmm.
Are you saying that the Earth is flat? Are you not a flat earther? How I don't know anything about you, man. Tell me where you come from. Well, not literally, but look, what's your views on it all? Because
he's a paid agent to disinformation. That's what he does. That's what he does.
Right. So what I'm saying.
Well, that's all he does, right? That's what he does, 24/7. So.
Yeah, whatever.
Kind of weird, man. People that do that, there's a real problem with that kind of person.
Chris, do you mind if we have a conversation?
Oh yeah. I want you to explain that. That'd be fun.
So this Pythagorean math that you're referring to, which isn't what we would call it, right? What is the problem?
Do you
exactly?
Well, there's no real problem for me at all, mate. My experiment, which I did, which is called science, because I actually repeated it, and it's testable and it's measurable. Mm-hmm. I went down to my seashore where I live, and I can see an island called the Isle of Wight, and at one part it's 22 feet away. Now, just using that simple 22 miles away from where my position was.
Okay, sorry, I was looking for you.
Yeah, I know, man. Sorry. Yeah, if it's 22 feet away, not even I could measure curvature, even if there was some. But for that particular calculation, I rounded it down to 20 miles because I was getting it would seem pointless to put the extra 2 miles on. According to that mathematic equation that tells us how to measure curvature, the actual island I should have seen should have been, I think, 266 feet below the horizon line. Okay, which means I should have been able to see just maybe the top of one of the cliffs on this island. Mm-hmm. Okay, but you can't. If you use a telescope, refraction, unless a little bit of atmospheric blocking, you can see the beach. So my question to you is that math wrong, or is the Earth, whatever you want to call it, is it bigger than we're taught? Because you can't have both, and this is the key. You can't have both. You can't have a measurement that science tells you is correct against measuring a planet which science tells you is correct. So and then you go and do that experiment, and it is incorrect. So there could be three different things here. Either myself and all the other people who have done curvature experiments, and there's an awful lot, I'm sure you know, we are either all doing it wrong, we are either all doing it with the wrong math, the earth is round and it's fucking 10 times bigger than we're taught. Either way, none of it adds up. So how would you like to explain that?
So all of this rests on the premise that the data you're providing was done or gathered accurately, right?
No. It's just mathematics.
Right. So that's why I'm going to ask you some questions about
is
the mathematics.
true.
So where that's
Jesus.
true. So where were you located when you were viewing the Isle of Wight?
I even took the 6 feet out of my observer platform as well.
Right.
Although I set the telescope up, which was four feet above the horizon, 4 feet above the sea. Approximately.
Hold on, everybody. Hold on. Because we got some more people that just entered the panel. I want to give everybody else a chance to speak. And as soon as you come on here, you know I'm going to ask you, do you feel the flat earth is a hoax or not? Or do you feel it's Illuminati controlled? Have the Illuminati infiltrated to infiltrate the truther movement? That's going to be the first question, and then I'll let you go on with your bill. I see Jeremy.
Negator, sorry, Joel, can Negator just answer that thing?
All right,
just answer that.
Answer that real quick for him.
Sure. So again, you say the telescope was 4 feet off the waterline. Right?
Approximately, yeah. Approximately. But like I say, it could have been 10 feet above the horizon. It wouldn't have made any difference to the calculation or the math, bearing in mind the end result would have been 266 feet below the horizon line.
No,
so
it makes a lot of difference. The most important piece here is the elevation.
Not 10 feet from 4 feet, though, right? And
not at 10 feet from 4 feet. It makes no odds at all. Right?
And the elevation doesn't matter of the Isle of Wight if the bottom of the elevation is the same as his bottom of the elevation.
Yeah.
Now the difference between 10 feet and 4 feet is
Negator,
about 30
don't fucking
feet.
bullshit.
No. Listen, Chris. Listen, let him have his say, man. Let him have his say.
Hold on. Y'all going back and forth. Yep. Let somebody else get chance to speak. They probably got a question, or they probably.
No, hold on, Joe. Negator needs to answer his thing.
Negator just be quiet for a while, then, because that's all he does is talk like this, and he never comes.
All right, everybody be
quiet. You got 10 panel members, so let them talk.
Everybody be quiet. Everybody be quiet.
Sorry.
We don't have to take shots back and forth. Everybody be quiet. I seen somebody on here. Jeremy, unmute your mic. You could speak. I feel real funny with people hiding their damn face, man. But it's all right. Jeremy, if you're not gonna say nothing, I'm gonna have to kick you. I'm gonna have to boot you out. You just listen.
Jeremy's a good guy. He's a globehead. He's on your side. He thinks the earth is a ball. He's wrong, but he's a good guy.
You talking about Jeremy?
Yeah. Jeremy's a nice guy.
Good space.
I don't know why he's not talking. I'm letting him know to come in and speak. His
he can't get a word in edgeways.
He will, man. Jeremy, where are you, man? He's a globehead. He should be here fighting the good fight for you.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to raise.
I don't know him, Nathan.
I'm gonna have to raise your volume up because now you're sounding low again. Okay, I just raised your volume up. All right, let me go on to somebody else. Who's that? Supreme. Yeah. Sprouse. Chemo. Come on. Unmute your mic. What you got to say? Come on, man. You got the rating hat on. Because some of y'all other people want to get into the chat too. So if you're not coming on here to say anything, I'm going to have to eject you. Now, you say, I see he pop up saying that he's speaking. You're going to have to come out of the link and then come back in because we can't hear you. And your mic is unmuted. So drop out of the link and then come back in. Let me see who else. Gary, you have anything to say, Gary?
Yeah, I would have liked to ask Ian and the other guy who's friends with on site. This video I just found, yeah, it explains how the sun doesn't actually sink, but it shrinks away. Yeah, was this one of the agents of the Illuminati making up a fake video so that the sun's shrinking away
I think
Why
it's
does
just
that
a
have to be
video. I think it's just a video of showing you what the sun does, man. It's not showing you.
in dry conditions?
This is the actual condition. This is the actual way the sun sinks.
Well, that's how it sinks over water.
But the one
Yeah,
earlier
you-
on, this is CGI'd. Yeah, they've just taken the sun and they've just
How do you know
shrunk
it's
it.
CGI?
Well, look.
You can tell. Hold on. You can tell
Have you
that.
ever seen it? Have you ever seen the sun sink like that? I mean, it's gone from like, you know.
As a flat Earth researcher, yeah, hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of times.
Ah,
this is
oh,
this is the difference.
Christopher.
I'm
No,
sorry, what was
seriously,
that? What was
Joel. We
Yeah,
take
hundreds
disrespect
and hundreds
seriously,
and
Joel.
hundreds of
Yeah.
times.
What?
Yeah.
Change
Joel,
that
this
shape.
is a serious
change
issue.
Size. Change
Yes,
size that
it
much.
does. There's
No, it
atmospheric blocking. There's so many different
If it's
factors
dry
that you haven't
conditions, sure it
even
does.
Hold on. This is the question.
Just
Do
20
any of you?
size.
Hold on. Do any of you that said the sunset like that have this on tape that y'all taped yourself?
There's hundreds of them online right
No,
now.
I did not ask you that, Christopher. I asked you, do
Well,
you
no, that's what I'm
have?
telling you. I'm telling you to search it online.
You
Search
have
it.
your
Dry
own
conditions,
computer that
that's what
you do
happens.
online?
Yeah, that's
In
not what's
dry
happening.
conditions, that's what happens.
No, it's not.
Over water.
No,
Well, hold on a minute, 'cause that's
No,
almost
no,
like
no,
saying
Christopher.
negator as a rectal
Wait,
linear. Hold on,
wait.
Joel, please, Joel, just one time, Joel. Hold on. That's
No,
what it's saying.
Christopher, I
That's
want
like
Christopher
asking us.
I want Christopher to speak.
Okay, man. Okay.
Telling me that he taped.
Okay.
That he taped.
I didn't say I taped anything. I said I've seen hundreds of times. You asked, did I see? Have I seen it? And I said, yeah, hundreds and hundreds and
And
hundreds of
then
times.
I asked you,
How is
do
there a
you
problem
have
with
any footage? And then I asked you, do you have any footage where you went outside and taped this yourself or anybody that's a flat
I
earth?
don't live in a dry condition, no.
Let me ask Nathan, because I see Nathan shaking his head. Yes. So you telling me that you taped this before, Nathan?
Nathan has done a tracking of the
Yeah,
sun,
Nathan.
man.
Hold on, Nathan is trying to talk, but we can't hear him.
Sorry.
Let me check his mic.
Yeah, you're muted.
Oh, hold on. I'm sorry about that, Nathan. Go ahead, Nathan.
Just turn down as much as humanly possible.
No. That was my mistake, Nathan. Gosh damn. I just apologize. Go ahead.
My wife, she's absolutely creasing. So yeah, I've got footage of the sun setting in midair, literally not on the horizon, above the land, in air, and it's smaller with references, with lampposts going into the distance. It's just
he's being serious. Right?
Joe,
Like,
Joe, you can hear me now?
Glare.
Joe, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
All right, cool.
Subscribe to Nathan Oakley 98.
See, one of the biggest problems here, Joel, is people like who are not being honest, like Negator here.
Okay, so here's the thing, right? Ian's question earlier about the Isle of Wight. Wait. No. Come on.
No, Negator.
He mentioned an island he could see that was 600 feet tall. And he's taking over your head.
No. I never said 600 feet.
It is 600 feet, Ian.
600 feet.
That's why.
Let Perks Chemo speak. Go ahead.
Joe, I never got to answer the chance.
I'll be quick.
And all these guys have been bashing me for the last 5 minutes. Can I please answer Ian's question?
No.
This is how it works.
Okay.
It's all about disruption to negator. That's all it is.
No, go ahead.
Spurs. So I'm
Negator, go on.
First say what we're saying is,
guys.
Ian will ask the question. He's presented him to him something, and Negator will just deny. Now that's how this cycle. That's because we're going around. So it seems like, oh, we're just arguing. We're not making any sense. There's nothing coherent. So if you want something coherent with somebody, you would ask them a question, like Ian just asked. Your math. So where are we going wrong? What are we doing? What are the mistakes? So then he wants to walk through this like we're a child.
Well, you'd have to actually
we don't.
the question, right?
Well, that's the problem. That's the problem. Well, yeah, go for it. That's what I want to say, really.
So to go way back, the Isle of Wight. You saw the Isle of Wight. You claimed 260 odd feet of obstruction, and I'll agree with that, right? Barring any kind of atmospheric refraction. The problem is at the highest point, the Isle of Wight is 600 feet up.
Yeah, but you see a lot more than
that means you're gonna see 300 some odd feet of that island.
Yeah.
So what's the issue? You saw the island. You're supposed to see.
You can't see the beach though, Negator. You can't see the bloody beach though, mate. Can you? I can see the beach.
You can
see
where
the sand is. You can
I'm sorry.
see where that is. You can see people on the beach, man.
Earlier, Negator, you said that the distances didn't change to the sun. I heard you. That's kind of when I popped on. Copernicus, what did he think the sun was? 5 million miles away?
Right.
Kepler,
so
what did he think?
3
miles? Haley, what did he think? 69,000?
Chris, do you mind if I answer?
Newton, what did Newton think? 75 million.
Chris,
so all these
do you mind if I answer Ian, Chris?
Still work.
Instead of getting in here and talking over everybody, do you mind if I continue my conversation with Chris?
Sure, I can do this. I got 50 points.
Negator, please answer the reason why you think why I'm seeing the seashore. Tell me why I'm seeing the seashore, man.
Did you videotape this? Or because the problem is people have done this and they put videos up, right? And at 20 miles, you can't see seashore. So for you to see seashore would be an exception. Man,
listen to me. You can't always see it. I'm not saying that you can always see it. You have to have a very, very crystal clear day to see it, even to see the island. Sometimes a fog comes in, you can't see it at all, not even with the naked eye. And it's only, from one part of it, it's only 15 miles away.
Right, okay? You didn't answer my question, though. You didn't answer my question.
Tell me the question.
The question was, right, and I would love to see the footage if you have it. The question, or the statement was that people have already done this at 20-odd miles. The clip from Cliffs of Dover to Calais, France is 20 miles, right? And from seashore to seashore, you cannot, and you can measurably find out how much you can't see because the cliffs are 300-odd feet up. So for you to see something 20 miles away, shore to shore, is an exception.
It's not really an exception. It's only an exception because.
All right. Real quick, because I don't want to keep going on with this.
Because you can see it.
Into the panel, Chris. Hold on. We got new people that just entered the panel. I seen ISUPK, the ISUPK symbol. So I'm seeing a long wide lead. Go ahead, bro. Talk to the people.
Shalom, Joel.
Shalom.
And contrary to my name, I am Judah. You know what I'm saying? So.
Oh, you Judah?
Yeah, but my mama, she Ephraim. You know what I'm saying? But anyway.
Oh, okay. All right. Go ahead, man. I'm Benjamin, by the way. Benjamin. I'm a Benjamin.
I could tell. I know I've been watching for a while. You know what I'm saying? Before I was in Israel, I was tuned into the conscious community. Always been tuned in. But like I said, this all sounds like
videos. Yeah. Sorry.
No. Okay. This all sounds like a lot of Euro mysticism because I cannot see. In the Tanakh, it clearly states that the Earth is a sphere. Before
no, it doesn't. Absolutely no, it doesn't.
Hold on, guys. I don't want to mute your mic. Be respectful. We've been going good so far. Be respectful.
Yeah, listen. The Most High shows things. Listen. The Most High shows things to His people that the European will not understand because they are not the chosen people. They are not the chosen.
So you're black and you're chosen.
That's racist, dog. That's racist, dog.
I'm a born again Christian.
And here comes white folks.
I'd love to hear what you have to say.
And here comes white folks trying to justify their actions and try to say we the racist ones when y'all been tearing us for over 400 years, and then y'all try to come on a conscious platform and you try to have a conversation about. And you try to have a conversation, and you trying to have a conversation about if the Earth is flat or not, when you don't, and you won't even comprehend the scriptures. The scriptures.
Jewish Bible at all? Do you know the Jewish Bible?
The Earth is spherical.
Yeah, where does it say that, man? Where does it say that? Do you want to point it out to me, my friend? Young man, wherever you are, tell me whether it says the Earth is a sphere.
Hold on.
I took a lot of offense to what he just said.
Hold on. Stop talking over the host, please. Nathan just asked a question to Juan. All right?
My name is Jerome.
Oh, Jerome. What's your name, Jerome?
I'm going to serve you.
Nathan, you asked him a question about the Jewish Bible or something like that.
I did actually, but Nathan can answer if he wants.
No, go ahead, Ian. What did you ask him about? I want to know who asked.
Okay, I was just wondering. I'm not sure if the Jewish Bible is similar to the Christian Bible. Like I say, I don't purport to any of it. However, I do understand that
those are both religions.
Said to me, Yeah, man. You did say that in your scriptures or in something you've read, it tells you it's a sphere. Would you mind pointing that out to me, man, please? Would you mind telling me where it says that? Do you know at all where it says
First
that?
of all, I was not totally prepared for the conversation, but I do know how the scriptures. But at the same time, I will come in the chat and post the scriptures. But I just
think I
wanted to
know
say
where he's talking from.
Please tell me he's not talking about sitting on the circle of the earth. That's not the justification.
Isaiah 40. Yeah.
No,
Isaiah
40. There's more. And there's more in the Old Testament to prove it, and I will come on the chat.
Yeah, I'm wondering if you could just give me any example, because it does say a lot.
What I do want to say,
it's immovable and it's
what I do want to say.
Let him talk. You ask him.
Yeah, okay. Sorry.
That's the problem. He can't bring up one scripture. He just said this.
But I do want to say that it has clarification on what you call
let him speak. You ask him a question, let him answer.
Sorry, man. We missed that.
Ish is a suffix which totally protrudes to understand what you just said. Jewish is a religion, and the Bible does not have nothing to do with religion. It has something to do with blacks, Latinos, and
Man, your connection is really bad. I can't understand what you're saying.
Coming out, come out, and come back in.
I said my piece. Came on here. Shalom, Joel. I just wanted to say that.
All right,
peace
shalom,
to you, bro. Your time is here.
Though your stream was messing up. Before you go, Christopher, because I got to hear what you have to say. Uncle Suge is on the line. Uncle Suge, you got anything to say, Uncle Suge? Any question?
Yeah, I was going to ask a question about airplanes. Like, do they fly straight or do they curve? Because I heard y'all mention it the other day.
Can I answer that question, please? I meant the one about the aeroplane.
Yeah, go ahead. Either one of people that.
Man, do you know? I'll say quickly what I can do, and then I'm going to leave it over to some other people who just eat you up on silly things like that. But listen, an aeroplane. It's not a bad question, man. Don't forget, we're not trying to patronise or say bad stuff. It's just that we're 2 years in front of where the questions you're asking now. Okay.
Good.
And to be honest with you, these are great questions, but you're saying about an aeroplane. Now, just the name itself might give it away. It's not called an aero globe, right? But not only that, they're all fitted with the device. You know what that device is?
Gyroscope.
That's the one. It's called gyroscope. It gives them a level horizon. Now, I know pilots. I've spoken to pilots. In fact, a couple of my friends are pilots. And we all know that anybody who's ever researched the subject properly, that a plane does not dip its nose at all, fly over the curvature of the earth, ever. Now, not just a little bit or maybe once or twice, never. Okay?
Why should it?
Well, because it's 25,000 miles in circumference and the curvature is 8 inches per mile squared, Negator. That's your maths, and that's why we have something to say to you about it. Because the stuff that you believe in tells us, and we do the math and we do the thing,
Joe,
and it doesn't work out for us. It's not reality, man.
Now, when Negator...
Pressure is the answer.
Answer this question here, pressure. Explain pressure so everybody can understand.
So how do you think an airplane... knows what its altitude is?
You tell us. We don't know.
All right, so it's pressure, right? Pressure of the atmosphere is how an airplane knows what its altitude is, right?
Pressure from where?
In order to gain,
it's called an altimeter, Negator. It's called an altimeter.
How do you think altimeter? How do you think the altimeter knows the altitude?
All right, so Bob on Globebusters has done a lot of work on this.
I know, Chris. I know, man. I know.
We can just reference people. Right?
I'm gonna let you guys continue. Hold on. I just gotta throw this out there, and I'm gonna keep getting on. Nathan's case since he said I'm on it. Let me go show the super chat. All right, let me show the super chat to the people. Much. Don't be jealous, Nathan. Don't be jealous, Nathan.
Listen, Listen, you guys, honestly, you do make me giggle. This is one of the funniest and most bizarre things I've ever done, right?
I gotta mess with Nathan because Nathan been such a hothead lately, man. But you know, if anybody like the show,
I think you could be friends. You and Joel, you and Nathan could be friends, Joel.
It's a possibility.
Mate, you're looking into this subject, and I wish more people would do like you did. My only anger, and that's the only reason I've come back, is because literally a devout Christian was accused of devil worshipping. It was an outrage. That was really offensive to me.
Okay, but Nathan, that's where we need to. You said your bit, man, and he said his bit, and I have to agree with you too, Nathan. I have to, all right, because I know what you are and how you work. But I do see it from another point of view where, when we're talking to people who don't get flat Earth, who don't research the flat Earth, who don't know too much about the flat Earth, you're going to have conflict straight away. It's that great cognitive dissonance. So anything else bar that is going to be a bad thing.
But Ian, it seemed like the conflict.
Can I ask a question to the flat earthers?
It seemed like all the conflict comes from the flat earthers, though.
No, it doesn't.
Well, we think it comes from the other side. You know, we definitely think it comes from the other side. You know,
I showed the proof of the flat earthers calling me a nigger.
I don't know if that's bad.
Sure, man. You know how many names I've been called by globetards? I've been called every name in the book by globetards for 2 years.
Hey, yo, Joel, can I ask a question to the flat earthers?
Oh, okay.
Yes,
no,
man.
I see my boy. Let me raise up your mic. Hold on.
I think you got to raise your mic up a bit. Everybody else is a little louder than you, host. Sorry.
Because
my mic is loud enough. I got a good mic too, but okay.
No, I'm just saying I can hear the level of the crowd. You're just a little lower than them.
Okay. Oh, so I need to raise up my speaker.
I think so. Or
yeah, maybe.
Yeah, all right, no problem.
Just trying to help.
Yo, Chris, don't come on here grandstanding, Chris.
Sound check.
No, I do hangouts too, right? Nathan does hangouts. I do hangouts. Other people, a lot of us do hangouts. So.
Yo, he coming on here playing my speakers. Anyway, Maiden, go ahead, Maiden. Ask the flat earthers your question.
Yeah, I just wanted to know how does a lunar eclipse work on a flat Earth, and how does a shadow clock work on a flat Earth?
When you say shadow
clock, a lunar or solar clock, is that what you mean?
A sundial, yeah.
A sundial or a moon dial?
Or a shadow clock. You never heard of shadow clock? A shadow clock won't work on a flat Earth.
Yeah, will, man. Going back in the day, I think it was a Greek guy called Eratosthenes.
Can you prove it? Can you prove it to me?
Well, go and look at a sundial. Go and follow the sun around your head in the circular pattern that it goes. Watch it cast the shadow on the sundial, and there you go. Now, if you were moving and spinning at the same time, if you were traveling at 67,000 miles and spinning at 1,000 miles an hour, that sun clock would never work.
Why not?
Okay, very simple. Because at some point, you're spinning at 1,000 miles an hour.
How does a lunar eclipse work on a flat Earth? Because I want to know how this flat Earth sitting. Is it sitting flat, or is it sitting like a decorative plate where it's sitting up? How does this flat Earth sit? And how does it work? How do you get a lunar eclipse on a flat Earth?
Okay.
First of all, we're figuring it out, and people that will just jump out and tell you a thing is the way it is. Probably it's more theory than it is real.
Yeah.
And people have to, flat earthers have to admit that, right?
Now, see, I like that answer. I like that answer. I don't know.
What we're really good at is ripping apart the heliocentric model, and that's true. There's too many holes in it, way too many. And but what's going on with the moon is, have you guys looked into the Vedic texts and what they say about it, Rahu and Ketu or whatever? There's other possibly black bodies out there.
A load of people just dropped. I think there might be the people on phones.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you're back, Jeremy.
Oh, we lose the host?
The host
is here. Oh, okay. I think there's another explanation, but our science won't allow it. So
it's nonsense, Chris.
No, it's not nonsense.
And that's all you had, Nick. Nonsense. You've answered all of your questions. Everything has been.
Now there's lots of people that have taken out AutoCAD recently and drawn out the lunar eclipse and how it doesn't work.
Yes, they did it.
It misses the spots,
properly.
and it doesn't work. And if you can, I think even a couple of people have done recent ones this week where it shows the path of the last lunar eclipse we have. And
the way I see it, hello, sorry.
Yeah, and they're all done wrong. They're all wrong.
Most new ball earthers are smart enough to work it out for themselves. Right? They don't need Negator explaining how the sun works. If this man asks a question about how the
I don't think most people know how the sun works.
Most people don't.
Does the sunlight hit the earth at one basic angle or not?
This guy can't answer that.
People have to know that answer. Does the sun hit the earth according to the heliocentric model at one basic angle, which is how Aristophanes got all his calculations supposedly. So does it? That's Heliocentrics 101. Of course it does. But their explanation for a lunar eclipse is exactly different from that. It's a contradiction to its own rule.
No, it's not.
They say that the sun, yes, they do. They say that the sun's light doesn't emanate like we all would think it would from the middle outwards, that actually the sun's right at the top of the sun.
You're lying, Chris. You're lying. Come on, buddy.
Well, let him explain, Chris.
I'm not lying. Don't call me a liar.
But let him explain. What does he mean?
Who says that lunar eclipses are caused by bendy sun rays that aren't caused by refraction through the Earth's atmosphere?
First of all, I never even said that sentence. What I said was that the sun's light from the very top of the ball would come down and hit the Earth at the top of the Earth. It would also come down and hit the Earth at the bottom of the Earth. And at the exact same time, the light at the bottom of the sun is going to come up and hit the bottom of the Earth and hit the top of the Earth at the same time, causing this penumbrum or umbrum behind us.
Now, is that difficult to understand?
Well, he didn't present a problem, though.
Well, the problem is that it breaks your heliocentric 101 rule, the whole thing that started off, because that's what Aristophanes said, that light hits you straight. You can't do that.
So Aristophanes didn't describe it in a way that meets your standards, so everything's wrong?
No, that's your godfather of heliocentrics.
See, look, he's checking it. Yeah,
check it up. I know. Quick, what do I say here? What do I say here? Shit.
Quick, check it. Quick, check it.
Read your script, man. Read your script.
Your math negator. That's the problem we have.
So here's the thing, right? Yeah, it all comes in basically parallel, all from a point, but also from every point on the sun. And we've had this conversation. It doesn't just emanate from the exact center, right? It comes from all over. It's called penumbra number. You can do it with a flashlight. You can laugh, but you can do it with a flashlight, buddy. So please continue to laugh and then ignore what it looks like.
I'm laughing because you still don't understand that, or you're just deflecting that you're breaking your main rule by having a penumbra number.
It's not a rule. That's the thing.
Yeah, well, sure it is. That's your excuse for why temperature changes differ around the world, because of the curve of the Earth, because of the spherical nature of the Earth. Where sunlight rays hit the center, where sunlight rays hit the equator, they light up only a certain amount of space, but that same sun ray light would have to hit at the top of the ball and light up more area, heat up more area. That's your exact excuse.
No, he's not wasting his time, Big Mac, because Negator can't answer this.
There's no problem, though.
Of course, I just told you the problem.
So what is the problem?
Like, what are you? Are you a kindergarten person? What's going on with you?
Light comes from all over the sun, and
checking it. He's googling it now. You can hear the typewriter.
Oh, I know. It doesn't matter. He doesn't know what he's doing.
You don't have a problem, though. That's the
well, yes, you do, because Alaska would be just as hot as the equator. You don't have an excuse.
Nobody says.
You can't have it both ways.
Nobody says that has to do with. What are you talking about, dude? Because all of that light, right from the top of the sun and the bottom of the sun, is still generally from the direction of where the sun is, which is a really small area, right?
Please, it's really important. Can I just interrupt?
Really
Can I remind you all that you can donate to the super chat?
Anyway.
What's going on? I'm seeing somebody on there. Oh, that's this guy. Okay, hold on. Let me see if there's any questions from the chat. Any questions from the chat? Any questions for the chat? Because we ain't gonna be on here much longer. Because I want people to prove their flat earth theory or people to prove their global theory, since everything is a theory now.
Now, I want to.
We have daytime lunar eclipses, right? We have daytime lunar eclipses.
Because we know that everything.
Hold on, I'm sorry, this guy. I'm sorry. I seen somebody just enter deep consciousness, and I seen debate. Let me let debate flat Earth and more go first. So you sign up the line. Debate flat Earth and more. Do you have something to say? If not, I'm gonna eject you.
Who I don't have anything yet, but please don't eject me.
Nah, because they got other people that want to come in the line. Do you have a question? Do you have something to say?
Jem, why don't you answer Chris's question?
What is? I don't know what Chris is like. It's like Negator said. I think Chris is posing a problem that doesn't exist. I don't.
Well, tell him why.
What do you mean it doesn't exist? How does the Earth get heated at? Like, why is there a temperature difference at the equator versus, let's say, on the equinox, at the equator versus Alaska? Why is there a difference in temperature?
Well, I think because of more direct sunlight.
Well, that's correct.
Right.
Right. So you've just proven the problem.
So Jeremy, when you say things like that, I think that means that you're going by a theory.
What's the problem, though?
The problem is
this is all theory.
The sun is in your model of a lunar eclipse. It's not coming in straight.
So what?
So that's the problem with direct sunlight. What we're just saying. What do you mean? So what? Why do you do this, Negator?
It's direct from every location on the sun. It's direct, right, from point to point. So what's the problem? Every location on the sun is emitting light, and it's all striking every area.
Alaska would be the same temperature as Ecuador. That's why.
Oh my goodness! Is there as much atmosphere between the two?
There's exactly the same, supposedly. You live in a sphere.
That's why the sun changes colors and the sky changes colors. The sun goes away because the thickness of the atmosphere cuts out some of the different wavelengths of light.
Oh, they've emailed him. They've sent in documents. He knows it all now, doesn't he?
Funny. To be honest with you,
Doesn't even know
is Negator still in here? Can you tell me? Because I don't know. All right, I'm just going to be open to the fact that I don't know anything. All right, but are you telling me that the curvature formula that is used by flat earthers and the standard mathematical model, are you telling me that is incorrect? Which bit of it are you trying to tell me is wrong on the curvature aspect?
So
I'm not quite sure.
That formula depicts drop, right? Drop from your horizontal. Like if you drew a straight line out from your eyeballs or from your feet, and straight being perpendicular to the ground below you, that formula gives you drop from that line to that location on Earth. That's not obstructed, right? Not the obstructed amount. But I think, like I said, the problem is your premise is wrong, and that you're presenting a situation and saying, well, I saw this, and therefore this, when again, like I said,
well, I can only literally go with what my eyes are showing me, because to me, if I see something, I'm pretty much going to believe it if I'm experiencing it and I'm doing it over and over again, right? Which is called science. So I think if I'm going to keep doing those scientific experiments based on the curvature that we're explained, and it's not matching with reality, what am I supposed to do then? To listen to you to say, well, Ian, you're not doing it right.
So,
and I'll tell you something, and I'll tell you why I'm quite vehemently happy with this curvature formula, is because when I first woke up in May 2015, I sent 278 emails, which I've all got, and at some point I'll post them, to all of the I could find in the country, mainly at all of the best universities. And apart from loads and loads of reams of ridiculous equations, the main ones were 8 inches per mile squared. That's what it actually boils down to. Some give it at 7.99, blah, 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 blah. So
it's accurate over 100 miles, 125 miles. It's fairly accurate. Yeah, it starts to drop after that.
Okay, well, it will do. It actually will do, because that's the nature.
Yeah.
You're squaring the drop each time, all right? So it's
No, I mean it gets ridiculous. It gets more ridiculous the farther away.
It does.
Real quick.
It does. It actually does. Absolutely.
Real quick.
So which part are we not understanding, Negator? Because
Hold
this is the
on,
thing I don't get.
hold on, Ian. Hold on, Chris.
Sorry,
hold
man.
on,
Sure,
G Consciousness, you're back on. What's up?
What's going on? Peace to the family. I had a bad reception earlier, but I hear what these guys are saying. Which one of these guys is Ian? Are you flat Earth?
Friend, yeah.
Right. I think that the guys asked you a great question, and also, you know, when we talk about the core of the Earth and certain nuclear thermal heat that's coming out from the core of the Earth due to the that all of those things have to take in consideration to be answered. And I think that you know,
Or the Earth.
You said, I'm sorry?
The core of the Earth, we've only ever drilled down about a dozen kilometers.
Well, his friend Gary will tell you it's to do with seismic waves and information that's bounced back. But the problem is with seismic waves.
What are you going to go 3,000 miles into the middle of it?
Yeah.
Come on.
No, they.
It's just all a story somebody has told you and you've decided to believe it. We all did. That's my point. We all did.
Right. No,
Yeah,
I think hold on. I think that for the most part, when you got guys that don't even understand anything about subatomic particles or just anything just out here teaching people these things, that's the problem. Like when you talk about gravity and mass, the 4 fundamental forces.
Do you want to talk about gravity? Let's go for it.
Right. When you talk about the 4 fundamental forces, as far as gravity being one, also strong force, weak force, and also magnetism.
Gravity's a theory. Gravity's a theory.
I mean, are you gonna let me finish though? Or you just keep cutting me off.
Yeah, but gravity. No, gravity's a theory. You said it was
right, but
a fundamental.
Yeah, you're just gonna keep cutting me off. That sounds good because you're saying you're afraid of something to get out or something. But yeah, so anyway,
no, he's not, man. Chris,
anyway,
Chris, let him have his say, man, because you know,
right. You just stop cutting, man. That's so ridiculous.
Okay, man, have your say.
All right. So, anyways, you got the 4 fundamental forces, which is gravity, which relates to dealing with the mass, and then different type of mass and atomic weights, and then you also got electromagnetism, and you got also weak force and strong force. Now,
what's that? Are you talking centripetal or centrifugal? What force is it you're going with, a weak and a strong? I've never heard of those. I don't even know what a weak force is.
Okay. All right. Well, let me explain. Now, weak forces, for instance, like say, for instance, like if there's too many, if the protons and neutrons are not equaling out, what happens is it's going to buckle. So that's what we call Coulomb force. And the Coulomb force means, like, say, for instance, to explain it, like if you put so much weight on something that can bear the weight, it's going to buckle. And so that's what we see on a small scale within the nucleus, and also on a larger scale within dealing with the electromagnetism forces just as
magnetism.
well.
Yeah.
Magnetism. Yeah. So that's what we see. So what I'm saying is is that when you look at it, each one of these forces have energy, and so, like, say for the they have attractive force to them. Now, when you deal with electromagnetism, it has you have your plus and your negative. You have your plus and negative, where we see they don't really attract together, but on a smaller level, the strong force, you can have 2 new protons and they attract together. So what we're seeing is there is a force there. This is like these magnets. When you see, they have a
and what is that force? What is that force, my friend?
Well, I think they barely explain it from a natural explanation than what you explain it. In other words, what you've been giving us as far as dealing with the with the flat Earth theory, they don't explain that for us, but they explain.
There's a lot of things. There's a lot of things we don't know, man. Listen, and this is the part of the journey, right? We can't say. I honestly can't sit here and say, listen, I know how the phases of the moon work, and I know how this thing that drops us down. Obviously, it lets things go like helium balloons, but If you throw a pen up, it will go down and fall on. I mean, if it's heavier than the air around it, it falls, right? It's very simple. It's density and buoyancy. For me, all right, it might be really, really complicated, but for me, that's how it works. Because you can't have a spinning ball attracting gravity to the center of something we've never seen with a theoretical force. Now, bearing in mind, when Newton said about the theory of gravity, he also had to change it over a period of time. It didn't quite fit. And then because it didn't quite fit, the maths has got a little bit bigger, and they've started to use things like, is it dark energy and stuff you can't see, or anti-gravity and stuff that you can't actually see. And so things are starting to change just to fit. And now they found all of a sudden some gravitrons out of that CGI thing. It's, for me personally, it's the biggest load of bullshit ever. And the whole reason they have to keep changing the model and changing the math is to fit with their ridiculous philosophical musings. Every time they come up against something they can't explain.
You're saying, hold on, because you're doing a lot of conspiracy here. So let's see what we do agree on. Let's see what we do. Do you agree that there are certain type of energies that just attract to other energies? Do you agree to that?
I would have to agree with that, because I can pick a pen up and it falls to the floor. So something is pulling it down, whether it be magnetism, whether it be whatever word you want to call it. There is a force there that's doing.
All right. The brother Nathan, he talked about the other day. He talked about water. You do agree that there are certain properties or atoms that's in water molecules that attracts to the certain. Right. Hold on. Can you let me finish? Stop doing that, please. Because every time you do that, you cut what I'm about to say, and I can.
Let him finish. Let him finish, please. Let him finish.
Right. So there's certain properties within water. Do you agree that attract to certain other energies that's in the earth?
No, I don't agree with it, because I don't really know what you're talking about. You're saying there's properties in water that are attracted to the earth. Is that what I'm hearing?
Yes.
I might be misunderstanding what you're saying, mate.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. In other words, you do agree that there is energy in the earth that attracts to other energy, right?
I'm not saying that it's in the earth. I'm not saying that the energy is in the earth. I'm saying that there is. Sorry, Nathan.
Well, the energy has to be in the earth. If you just said that a magnet will attract to you just said that. So if you would have to agree that energy is in the earth.
Well, if you let go of a helium balloon, it goes up, so it's not going anywhere near the earth, right? So
okay. Well, number one is that you say helium. What is helium even made of? What is helium? What's in the?
I'm just saying a helium balloon.
Helium has a weight.
Lighter. A bird
helium
flying.
Has a weight.
How about that? You know?
Oh wait, hold on. Stop for a minute. The other guy that keeps cutting. I'm not even asking the other guy any questions. I'm talking to Ian here. Can you
I thought this was a panel, buddy. What is your problem?
Right. Well, hold on. We're trying to get some damn understanding here. And you flat earthers ain't.
That's right, but you've inferred that water has a magnetic property to it, and I'm saying it doesn't. There's salt that can be picked up, or minerals.
Wait, hold on. I never said. Wait. I never said that water has.
Wait. Fuck, man. This is more than just one person.
I never said that the water has any magnetic properties. I said it has an energy that's in it, the same properties of energy or atoms that's in it as other objects in the earth. That's what I said. I never said that it had any magnetism power or energy in it, whatever you said. Now I'm asking this guy a question. So let me ask, hold on. Do you know what, hold on. You talked about helium, right? Okay, I don't know why you keep bringing that up, which we know helium is the second lightest. It has 2 neutrons and 2 protons and I guess stray electrons that's around it, which make a helium atom, right? So I'm asking you, do you know why do they know about helium properties and how they work? Do you know how it works?
No, mate. But all I do know is that if there's a magical formula that pulls everything to the ground, it doesn't pull things like a helium balloon or a butterfly when it flies or a bird.
Well, first off, helium is a gas. Do you do know that, right?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
Okay, so
but if it's in a balloon, what is it then? Is it a solid?
Hold on, no. Helium leaks out. It leaks out. so it's going to leak. In other words,
I see.
we can actually determine the helium. But do you know how helium is made, though? That's what you need to understand.
No, I don't know how it's made. But how is it relevant to the force that is attracting everything to the ground, man? That's what I'm asking.
Because what helium does is actually coming off of what you call it's all working to what we call the nucleus or the atom, to where things break down. And so what happens is it has a leak rate, and also it comes from hydrogen. So we talk about the three lightest elements that was created is hydrogen, helium, and lithium also. So when we look at it, these things, if they're unstable, they're going to break down to something else. And so when we look at helium is a noble gas. It's a snooty gas, so it leaks. And even your rain, when you even look at your rain is basically how do you know how it rains, don't it? You know what evaporation or vaporization is, right?
Could I get in and
Nathan, please carry on, man. Sorry, my friend. G, listen, let him say his bit. Is that okay?
Because only reason why I'm saying.
Hold on, Nathan. Nathan, and
Is that okay? So
hold on, Nathan. Hold on, Nathan. Hold on. I'm gonna let you go because G Consciousness asked you the question, so I'm gonna let you answer, Nathan. But I gotta do this first. Hold on. Gotta do this first. People, just so you know, we got the Dr. Phil Valentine event coming up February 26, 2017. King Simon present Dr. Phil Valentine. He will be coming back to Brooklyn, St. Francis College. No tickets will be sold at the door. You can get your tickets on Eventbrite. You just click, all right? And then you press get. Hold on. Why are you laughing, bro? Let me.
Sorry, man. I'm just giggling.
Let me do this.
Yeah, sorry, dude.
You could get the tickets at Eventbrite. All right, Dr. Phil Valentine. You know he dropped the metaphysical knowledge, so definitely check it out. Get your tickets on Eventbrite. Go ahead, Nathan. You wanted to respond to G's Consciousness comment.
Sure. I mean, I think what we're trying to establish with you is that as flat earthers, we would just simply say that things are heavy, therefore go down. Now, we don't deny that there's a fundamental force that defines what is up and what is down. And we would say that force is electromagnetism. But in terms of why a helium balloon goes up and why the oceans stay down, it's just a simple matter of density and buoyancy. So things that are heavy go down, things that are light go up. A cork will float on the ocean, and a butterfly can defy gravity because it's less heavy. Whereas the adverse, the opposite, the belief that everyone else, 99% of people on the globe, or as we would say on the plane, would believe, is that there is this force that is a factual force, absolutely as you defined it. They believe that that's absolutely true. There's a fundamental force called gravity, which causes things to stick to a spinning ball. And we say that's preposterous. We say that things are just heavy and they stick to the ground, which is flat, same as water. It just finds its level. It's fairly simple stuff. Whereas there's this very, very, very complicated maths that goes alongside being on a spinning ball that convinces people that the oceans can stick to the bottom, while simultaneously a butterfly can defy this mathematical equation by simply flapping its wings, while the tons and tons of oceans still stick to the bottom. There you go.
Well, hold on. Let me respond on that. First off, he talks about a butterfly flapping his wings. He has to understand. You have to understand how a butterfly works. First off, is that butterfly is using some type of force? What force is it using? Because to get outside of gravity, you need some type of force. Just like we made and stuff like to get outside of that stronger force that we see now. Playing the fundamental, and I'm really the fundamental forces, the four fundamentals, because
how does it? Oh, sorry.
Bruh, stop cutting me off. Can you stop doing that?
I was going to ask you a question, but I'll wait till you talk.
God damn, man. But anyways,
man, I know. Gee whiz, what do you know? Somebody else has something to say.
This is the last thing I'm gonna say.
Amazing.
This is the last thing I'm gonna say. This is the last.
Easy.
All right. Well, hold on. This is the last thing I'm going to say, and then y'all can have this, because what I see now is we're talking to people We're talking to people that don't understand even the four fundamental forces. As I explained before, there is strong force, and strong force is the strongest force within the nucleus atom that keeps the nucleus atom together out of all these forces. And then we also have the weak force. Weak force is when you see that the atomic mass is greater, so it causes it to buckle, or Coulomb force. It causes it to break apart, which we call decay or fission, basically. So then you also have, and we also dealing with alpha decays and beta decays. And then you also have the what is it? The electromagnetism force that we see. We can experience that on a larger level because we experiencing it dealing with magnets and magnetization. And then we also have the what is the last one? The gravity. So we have these four fundamental forces, and if you guys don't understand these very things, then you're going to be sitting up here on the couch like this dude Nathan is, working at the grocery store. These things work, talking about flat Earth theory and how we work. So you got a grocery bagger telling people how these things work, you know, and don't. I mean, tell.
Can I just say, man?
Flat Earth
Listen,
don't know how these things.
I want G. Can I
like
just
Beavis
make one?
You look like
can I just
Beavis
make
and
one
Butthead
comment
sitting on the
on
couch.
your? Hold
Go
on,
ahead, man.
G.
You got
Come
it,
on,
brother.
man. Sorry, dude, man. G. Just on those forces you were talking about. We know you obviously think we're spinning and all the rest of it. So how does the centripetal and centrifugal force work? Because it seems to be we're spinning at 1,000 miles an hour, but gravity is strong enough to hold those oceans in perfect flat level whilst traveling around about 66,000 miles an hour around the sun, which is zooming through space at ridiculous speeds. Now, how does that work, man? And you cannot tell me that because it's gravity, because it's perfectly flat everywhere, all the time.
Right, if you get out, it got to be some type of force. Just like if you on a merry-go-round. Hold on. He asked me a question.
No, man. If you're gonna start talking about forces, G, you've got to explain the stuff.
Let me say this real quick. Let me say, listen. I'm just gonna. If you're on, go ahead, Joel. I'm sorry. That's Joel. Go ahead.
Yes. Before any of y'all go into your stuff, this guy wanted to piggyback on that, and then you could come with your question. Go ahead, this guy. Please make it quick.
Okay. They say space is a vacuum, and the ozone layer is gas. And also on top of that, the Earth spins millions or thousands of miles in the air. How in the world can the ozone layer stay in that one spot?
Go ahead, G Consciousness.
First of all, it's just like and I'm gonna explain this on the kiddie level, so y'all can understand this. It's just like a merry-go-round. Yeah, the grocery store bagger is oohing me.
No, that was me.
There you
go again.
All right, well, anyways.
Let's not get off topic. Let's just bring the knowledge or whatever information you have.
All mine.
All right, cool. It's just like a merry-go-round, right? Now on the merry-go-round, on the merry-go-round, you're on it, and you're basically, you're going. I mean, somebody's spinning it, they spinning it. Well, because you're being held. I mean, the force that you're holding yourself down with is down. So when you look at it, it's the same way as when you look at.
He's breaking up.
Oh, is he?
You're breaking up, G Consciousness. Your stream is breaking up.
Yeah, I got it bad. I got a what you call, but I'm pretty sure. Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay. Same as when you're it's the one that's holding you to that ground. So gravity that we see.
No good.
G-Con,
I think the Earth's spinning too quickly for his internet signal.
Consciousness, your stream is coming real messed up, bro. I think you might have to come out of the link and come back in. Okay? And I want you to give them the response. You might have to come out of the link and come back in.
I think the basic question is how does a vacuum exist next to a non-vacuum, right? No, I'm just recapping the question.
That and also the Earth spins 2,000 miles an hour.
Yo, hold on. Before any of y'all continue, I want to see because they got some new people coming on, and I'm seeing some people new in the chat. Let me say this for y'all.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm running out of wine.
This is my show. You don't tell me that I'm putting shameless plugs. This is my show. Just like how any one of these dudes have their show and they have an event coming up with something, they get to put their plug. So it's nothing about shameless plug or whatever. Phil Valentine is he's a master dealing with metaphysics, and that's what it is. Yeah. If you don't like it, hit rocks. You don't gotta be on here. And you know what? Here go a real next famous. Hold on, I gotta mute somebody's mic. I think that's Iron. Yeah, let me give you another real deal shameless plug. Okay? Check this out. Subscribe to Joel Benjamin 528. There you go. There go our next shameless plug. Now get the hell out of here. G Consciousness, you got the mic. Go ahead. Answer their questions, G Con. G Consciousness, your mic is on mute.
All right, can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can. Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah, I think that for the most part, it's just like when you're on a merry-go-round and you're on it, your force is the one that's holding it down as far as when they're spinning. And so you're not out, you're inside, you're not outside of the somebody need to mute their mic.
Everybody mute your mic. Mute your mic. I see somebody Butter just come on. Mute your mic. Mute your mic, man. Mute your mic. Mute your mic. Buttermilk, mute your mic or I'm gonna have to kick you out. All right, go ahead, G Consciousness.
Right, you're on the miracle round. You're spending. Your force is what you're holding on to the miracle round, and your force is what's keeping you not getting outside of that force to be swung up off that miracle round. So it's just like the earth. When you look at the earth, like the only reason why things are not getting outside of Earth's force or its gravitational pull is because it's you're locked into the energy or the force of that. You're on a strong force type of level, and that's what I think that it is. But for the most part, I'm still learning a lot of this stuff, but I know how it works on a smaller scale as far as dealing with different energies and different particles, especially when they explain the nucleus, which is a subject matter when you're dealing with like elements and different things. Like somebody said that the earth, well, I'm not gonna go there, but
yeah. So wait. What you're saying is that the vacuum of Earth is stronger than the vacuum of space.
Well, when you say the vacuum of Earth, what do you mean the vacuum of Earth?
Because okay, when something is spinning so fast, it creates a vacuum in and of itself. So and obviously space is a vacuum itself. So in it, ozone layer is basically a gas. It's not glass. Ozone layer is a gas. So how is it keeping all of these things together?
You cutting in and out. What'd you say? The what?
How does a vacuum be next to a non-vacuum? Basically, we have a solid barrier, right? The ozone is not a solid barrier, so how does it work?
Yeah.
You said the ozone is not a solid barrier. How is it not?
No, it's glass. I mean, it's gas. It's not glass. It's gas. That's what ozone is.
But
it's a gas.
It's because there's properties that you just can't go past. In other words, even though all of these things you're talking about, all of the elements, the chemicals, when you talk about the subatomic particles, these things work together. They're cohesive sometimes, and sometimes they don't work together. Sometimes this is like when you got the electromagnetism. Sometimes you have to where these things don't work hand in hand, and so they don't have a more a strong force to them on a smaller scale. So I think that when you understand how elements and how chemicals and how different subatomic particles work, then you can know what properties is basically working together and how you count what it is. But I think that for the most part, for the people that's talking on here, they don't understand that the very things that we see that's working in our atmosphere is also things that work within within us as well. For instance, when you talk about nitrogen talk about carbon and nitrogen and this and that and what we're made up of as far as these different properties and particles that we're made up of. I think that's something important that we have to understand, because we take on those properties just as well, because those things are coming into our atmosphere. So it's just certain things that you're not going to get past those things, except if you have some type of force or stronger energy to subsede that type of energy that we see this in those atmosphere. And I'm not the greatest at explaining this, because this is a lot of heavy reading. Because when I mean it's like learning dealing with the element charts and different atomic weights.
We haven't stopped talking.
Yeah, you've not stopped talking. You just keep talking. Nothing you said.
Yeah, I didn't really understand what you're saying, man. I really don't.
Right.
Well, am I
agreement that there is a force? Tell us all off for talking across each other. Can I just get 2 seconds? Nothing.
Am I breaking up? I didn't know. Am I breaking up? That's what I'm asking. Did you guys can hear me?
No, we heard everything you said.
Yeah,
okay.
We understand you, brother. We understand what you're saying, brother.
No, well, I don't.
We heard you ain't breaking up.
Yeah, nothing that man G Consciousness just said made any sense. None of us are any smarter for listening to any word of that. It was all gibberish nonsense. You know.
I want to know why.
Oh man, you sound crazy. The brother was on point.
I want to know.
Okay, no. All right. So if that's the case, you tell me what he was saying, because I didn't understand.
Recap
so
it.
you recap.
Well, let me ask y'all some questions then. Hold on. Nathan,
One at a time.
Nathan, let me ask you a question, brother. Let me ask you, do you know?
You've talked non-stop.
Hold on, because we got to know. Hold on, we know. But I want to ask you a question.
Yo, I gotta mute mics. Come on now, too much yelling and going across.
I just want to ask him a question real quick. Joel. This is not.
Nathan, Nathan, calm down, Nathan.
For God's sake.
Let me ask one question. Nathan.
That's the mic, bro.
Can't you keep your mouth shut for 10 seconds?
He has a question for you, Nathan. Go ahead.
Non-stop for 10 minutes.
Okay. My question is this.
He asked you a quick question. Hold on. There I go again. I'm going to just mute everybody. He has a quick question for you, Nathan.
Quick, let him get more words in. Quick. Let him talk some more.
All right. So anyways, to everybody that's on this panel, especially Nathan, do you guys know anything on how subatomic particles work on here? Do you know anything about those things? And that's my question.
No, I don't know. But do you know anything about what we know?
And hold on, Nathan, your answer was no, Nathan? Your mic is on mute, Nathan.
Is this it? Will want to give one word answer and then I've got a chance to say another word after?
Well, I'm letting you talk, Nathan. He asked you, do you know about subatomic particles?
No, I don't. Now, can I ask a few questions and talk for about
Go ahead, Nathan.
that guy? And no, don't get to the end of one sentence before you cut me off.
Nathan, go ahead.
Wicked. Right. So we've got this guy, G Consciousness, trying to mutter his way around the fact that he's got a roundabout that's spinning, forcing things off towards the edge. And we also have a globe that's spinning, forcing things off towards the edge. No, pulling things towards the globe. How do you explain that, G Consciousness?
Well, actually, you don't even understand the properties of what's going on, even water or these other molecules or subatomic particles. So there's really nothing like. Hold on. Is you gonna let me answer?
That's not the answer.
Actually, hold on. Let me ask. Hold on, bruh. Can you stop doing that?
Answer them.
Listen, I'm trying to answer. Stop doing that. Listen, first of all,
No, stop, just answer.
Hold on. Listen, this is Joel's show, bruh. Why don't y'all understand that?
To answer the question.
Right. So hold on. So listen, let me answer. Listen, I'm talking to you guys, and you gotta mute your mic. You're crackling in the back. I'm talking to you guys, and it seems to me whether I explain it to you or not, you don't understand how these things work, so it don't even matter. It's like talking to Kenny, like free school kids actually. So it's nothing else I can really say to you guys.
Fair enough, G.
So go ahead. It's nothing else I can say to you guys. You guys are making claims, and you don't even understand how these things work. So you're arguing from a You're arguing from a standpoint of it. Hey, bro, can I finish? You arguing from a standpoint of ignorance, and that's just foolishness to me.
Now you're
Well, go ahead, bro. Bro, you work at a grocery store.
Understand it already. Do you understand my question or not?
I answered your question. You don't understand. You just told me you don't. You just told me you don't. That's the problem. You're not studying this stuff. You're too busy bagging groceries, and you don't even understand. Listen, you don't even understand how the products work in the grocery. Listen, the product that you bagging, try to get some understanding on how those things are brought about.
That's the belittlement that has to go on from there.
Let me have a go here. If you think that you're talking to children, when a child asks the question, you answer directly. You don't say, "Oh, well, child, you got to go to school and go to university," and all. You tell them what they asked.
I'm not saying you got to go to a university, but you don't even understand. Listen, I got enough sense to know this. I got enough sense to know this. You can't sit in here.
Oh, I don't know what happened there. What crazy! Everybody's dropped out. But
hold on, what the hell just happened? Like, mad
connection, bad connection. But listen.
Hold on. Mad people just dropped out all at the same time. I don't know what
they're coming back in.
They're coming back.
All right, they're coming back.
That was
real quick,
weird.
Somebody hold on, gosh damn it, hold on. Why everybody's going up? I'm walking. Hold on. Like, really? Buttermilk was on the line for a while. I don't know if he got a question for, because we can't just keep going back and forth on the same thing, because we got to get clarity. Flat earth, round earth. Buttermilk, do you have something to say to the people real quick? Any questions, anything?
Yeah, if the earth is so-called supposed to be flat, why is none of the ocean water pouring into space?
Because we have an edge, a wall.
So you mean to tell me none of the ocean's water floating around in space if the earth is flat?
Because there's more. Hold on, you asked a question.
Hold on. Let the man listen. We're not going to keep doing this. This not like other shows where people is just yelling and talking over. He's not finished. Y'all all been talking for the longest. Hold, or else I'm just going to start booting people out the room, or just end the show. Buttermilk, continue.
If there's an edge and the earth is flat, why isn't water particles floating around in space? Why have no scientists, why have no space aircraft drone in space located any water floating around in space?
Why do you think there would be water floating?
Because if it's an edge, and if it's an edge, there should be water dripping off of the at least.
Let me answer.
I'll keep cutting me off. I can't build.
You just asked the question, is there an edge? You're going to explain it. You said, is there water in space? We're going to answer it. You can't keep repeating your question. We're not dumb like your man, G-conscious, that, you ask a question directly.
No, come on. We ain't doing all that. Answer his question. We ain't going to keep doing all that.
Right. So there's different theories that there's more land, that the plane goes on and on and on and on and on. We don't know if there's different puddles. We're in one puddle. There's other puddles. Okay. We don't know if there's a dome at the edge stopping all this falling off. We don't know. There's an Antarctic treaty stopping people from traveling to the edge to find this out.
Hold on, back up. Now
have you ever been in?
No, hold on, Buttermilk. Hold on, because now I got to. Because I kept hearing that there's treaties and there's stuff from blocking people to go off the edge or whatnot. That's why I got to do the show with either Ian or Nathan or any one of the other people that deal with the flat earth, because I'm going to need them to show me some type of proof of this treaty. Not only that, I'm hearing there's an ice ring. Hold on. I'm hearing that there's an ice ring going around. They said ice going around the edges of the earth to stop the water. Now I see Ian has something to say. Go ahead, Ian.
Just quick. Sorry, man, I'm going to be really quick. Just go and Google the Antarctic Treaty. Go and have a look. Okay, or to be fair, if you really have a problem with flat Earth, go and spend 1 hour of your life and go and research it properly and truly.
It's not what they want.
And then, I think some of your questions might be answered with that.
Yeah, but they want answers now, though. They want to hear it now because we've been in this for a long time.
I want to rebuttal.
You want to know why is ocean water floating around in the sea?
Yeah.
I can't believe you just said that. I can't believe you're saying water floating around in space.
Yeah, because it's supposed to be flat, right?
So, but you don't.
Yeah,
you know,
don't know where you're getting at, man.
That is the craziest thing I've ever heard. Water.
It's like when you said the Earth was flat, I would think you was better off going jumping off the building this morning for thinking like that.
Hey, what about asteroids and meteorites? What about that? What is asteroids and meteorites?
Let me rebuttal before we move on.
Yeah, I'd like to answer too.
Okay, so I did an experiment, with the same wine cup that I had on my channel, but when I did it, I tried to shine a light a certain way, and when I shined it, let me try to explain it the best way I can. The edges of the cup actually illuminated more than the actual cup. So the edges of the cup actually illuminated more. So that's where you actually get that's actually where you get the northern lights. I mean, it makes more sense that glass would actually create that rather than you saying, because you can't create a rainbow with plastic. It's impossible. You have to use glass, water, and sunlight. All right, so I hope I said it the best way I can, But anyway, yeah, that's my answer for that.
Your answer for what?
Can I?
Yeah.
Let me speak. I believe it's a dome on top of the Earth. Is there a dome?
Because I know it.
May I speak just for a second, please?
I know it can be a shock. Really, bark at you like that. People can say the most. How does it work? You want to know how it works? We're going to give you direct answers. Yeah. So there's supposed to be an ice wall. Supposed to be more land. Yeah. Or
just picture picture a pizza crust, a pizza with a crust around it. That crust is like a raised edge. Picture that as what we're thinking of this is one of the running theories is that that's Antarctica. That would be the ice wall at the edge. And they've kind of
what's holding the Earth? What's holding this whole thing up? What is holding it up?
There is no Earth. Is what it is. It's
we
a
don't
realm.
know.
It is what it is.
You can say what's
we don't know what's holding it.
The Bible says there's water above and water below, so I tend to agree with the Bible.
What's holding the sun up? What's holding the moon up?
Well, you don't agree with the Bible because the Bible don't teach that. First off, and then the second thing is what is the Bible
teach? Well, the Bible says 4 corners of the earth. There is angels at 4 corners of the earth. What are you talking about?
The Bible says also Nebuchadnezzar came to the ends of the earth.
Oh, they
exactly.
And maybe he did. Maybe he did.
Right. So
okay, you want to go over this? May I have a minute?
You can't. Everybody, hold on. I got to show this since Ian brought it up. Let me share my screen. Since Ian brought it up, and I want him to show me on here. Let me lock my screen so that people could see. I want him to show me on here what part of this I Google it, like he told me. All right.
Mm-hmm.
And this website came up, www.ats.aq. Okay, when I typed in
ATS above top secret. Don't. Why are you even looking at that site? That's not. That's
So you
can look at it. It's just a site. It's above top secret. People have been calling it a shield site for years. But let's use it.
I'm going to what you tell me. Look at the tree. And so, okay, you know what? I'll do one better. Because I don't want you to say I'm not doing it fairly. So you see, I got it.
I'm not saying it like that, Joel. That's fine. Just read about it. That's cool, man.
All right. So wait, no. Hold on. Because we got to get clarity on it. You can't tell me go look something up. Then when I go look something up, that's one of it's one of the #1 sites. So you tell me specifically what site do I go to? Do I go to what state?
No, that site is fine, Joel. For the sake of this discussion, that site will be fine. If it explains to you what the Antarctic Treaty is.
My screen, correct? I'm on state.gov now, right?
Anyone, if it will show you that there's an Antarctic treaty, then that's fine.
Okay, but what am I looking for specifically on this?
Well, the Antarctic Treaty was signed in 1958 and ratified in 1961, I think, with about 7 major players. Oh dear, have any of you guys just because I don't want to be explaining it because it will take quite a while.
Look
Have
at
any of you guys looked at Mark Sargent's work?
Signed in Washington. Look at my screen. Signed at Washington, December 1st, 1959. All right.
Yeah, that's right. It was ratified in 61. That's correct.
It entered into force June 23rd, 1961. Where is it? Do I need to look, or do anybody know where I need to look on this treaty that says they are blocking people from going to a certain point? That's all I want to know. And I'm on the
I think if you read through it,
website.
No, we're going to find it. We're going to find it because it says that nobody can go there for any expedition. Nobody can, nobody's allowed to travel.
It is patrolled by a multinational force, a navy, which has been discussed with the people that have tried to go to Antarctica.
We're going to have to wrap this show up very soon. I'm going to let y'all build some more. This is my thing. When y'all come back, and we have time, if y'all choose to come back, I want y'all to have your facts. Because you seen, I look it up. You said look it up. But then when I look it up, you said, "Oh, why you?"
No! Don't say that, Joe. I told you could use that site.
Here you go.
Fine.
Have a look here.
Read
here. I found it. Have a look
there
here. I've sent you the link. Read what it says.
You have to be sponsored by a country.
But y'all go ahead, because I keep hearing stuff of treaty and you can't travel this point, that point. Now I know people that's been in the military. They've been out there. They've been certain places. They've been all over. But remember, if the earth is a square, as you say it, flow with me on this one. If the earth is a square, right?
No one said that, man. I don't know if it's a square. I have no idea.
Okay,
I just know that it's not round.
Okay. If it's a circle. The point in the matter is, if the earth is flat, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Wouldn't Antarctica be on one part and then something else will have to be on another part?
Facts. Good question, Joel.
Well, actually,
Yes.
wait. That website, the first website that you went on gave you the answer. When you the first very website Joel went on, it had a picture of and all the lines went to the center, and that's Antarctica. Now
when you talk about the UN symbol, is that what you're talking about?
The symbol of Antarctica, it was a page where it had Antarctica on it. And all the lines went straight through Antarctica. Now that's where we consider the middle of the dome, and actury every flat Earth theory that you see, Antarctica is in the middle.
Okay, I'm back on the site.
Correct.
No, completely incorrect.
Hey,
Joe, can I please?
How tall is this dome? Can I ask the flat earther, how tall is this dome y'all talking about?
We don't.
I believe
that picture.
The symbol that he's talking about, but Ian said that this guy is incorrect. So go ahead, Ian.
Just quickly, listen, man. Listen. We don't think that Antarctica is in the middle of the flat Earth. We think Antarctica is an ice wall that surrounds the flat Earth that keeps the oceans in. There are many, many pictures of this. I'm not going to show them to you because I don't have the technology, but go and have a look. Go and have a look at the Antarctic Treaty. I think someone has sent you a link with the details in, which explains the Antarctic Treaty and why it was formed. The second thing you need to understand is if you can, Joel, if you have the time or the inclination, go and have a look at a good friend of ours. All of us who know Flat Earth know a chap called Mark Sargent. He's an American guy. He's made a series of videos, okay, which is, it's called the Flat Earth Clues. Now, let me tell you something. It's not that scientific, man, at all. It is meant to be for the lay person, okay, for someone coming into it. Go and have a look. They are 15 minutes in segment each, okay? There's 12 clues, I think, maybe 13. At your leisure, Joel, go and have a look. They're 15 minutes each. And do me one favor, right? And I'll do you a favor. If you ask me to go and look at something, I'll do it. And then we'll come back and we'll talk about it. Go and look at those clues, and then let's have that chat. And all of you guys here who don't believe that what we're saying, and let me just say one other thing. 2 years ago, we said the same shit you did. Okay, everything you're saying, we
let me
said
ask
to
you a
other
question.
people. Yes, my
Can I ask you a question?
Of course you can, man.
Now, how many of y'all flat earthers say that it's a dome on top of the earth?
I do.
And if
There
it is a
are
dome,
quite a few of us. Yeah, there's quite a few.
now
Yeah.
I'd
on
probably
this
say
dome. Now
half,
let me ask
probably
you this.
more.
Now let me ask you this. Now, if it's a dome up there, how do you explain, like the brother G-Con was saying, meteorites, asteroids, fireballs? How are they coming through this dome? Are they penetrating this dome and the glass falling as well?
Question.
No, well,
and that's what's creating shooting stars, the glass falling.
Does anybody want to take on the firmament rather than me?
Yeah, he doesn't know his stuff.
You got to explain this dome. You got to explain this dome. I want to know about this dome.
Listen to this then. If you want to know about the dome, rockets don't work in space. It only goes so high. Like the ISS is not really in space, so we know this. We know that there's no satellites.
Okay, well, can you explain a fireball and meteorites and asteroids and all that penetrating the Earth's atmosphere and hitting the Earth? Because we got craters out here, large craters.
Have you seen how those craters are, my friend Madden? Have you seen those craters? You've looked at them, yeah?
Yeah.
Have you seen the same craters on the moon, right? You've seen those same craters.
I used to watch Meteorite Man. I used to watch the show Meteorite Man. You ever seen that?
Yeah, man. Every year the Pleiades, what are those meteorites called? There's a meteor shower every year, twice a year.
So are they cracking this dome? Or are they penetrating this dome that's up there?
I don't think so, man. I don't think so. No, I don't.
Well, how are they getting in?
I think,
how are they getting in?
I think they're already in.
Okay, first of all, how many volcanoes erupt?
Hold on. Let Ian answer because he said this is interesting now. He said the meteors are already inside the dome. I want him to elaborate.
No, I didn't. I'll elaborate. I'm sorry. I didn't mean they're already inside. I only have a theory. I don't know, as I will keep saying. If there's things I don't know about, I will tell you. However, we believe, a lot of people believe, not we, I won't use this as a collective, that there is a dome on top and it's supported by your Bible, your Jewish Bible, your Egyptian text. I mean, take any ancient text, take any ancient culture, and from the Norse gods to the Incas, whatever, they all depict. They always depict a flat Earth with or without the tree of life, and they always depict a dome to which the stars are attached to it. This is called, in biblical terms, I think, the firmament. Say again, my friend.
So you're saying the stars are fixed to this dome, but I still want you to explain how fireballs. Is that what you're saying?
Okay. No.
So how do the fireballs? I done seen plenty fireballs, brother.
What I can say,
you're gonna have to explain
what I can say about the fireballs, what I can say about crater impacts is something that, funny enough, I've only learned recently, but I should have known all along. If you look at every crater that you see, every one that they show you on the National Geographic, every one you can see, every one you look at on the moon, every single one of those pot marks, you see them, don't you? We're all in agreement. We all see them. We're not stupid. We're not blind. Two things here that dispel the fact that we're spinning and the fact that we're moving through space. And those things are the angle of which every single crater you see is exactly the same. It means that everything has been dropped at a 90-degree angle straight down. That's how all of those craters you see, every single one of them is made. Now, just quickly, and this is something that should trigger in your mind, right? It should make you go, oh, if it doesn't, no worries, there'll be others. If we are spinning at 1,000 miles an hour on an axis, if we are zooming through space around the sun at ridiculously fast speed, 67,000 miles an hour nearly, and all this stuff, and we're constantly moving through as galaxies at terrifically ridiculous speeds with centrifugal, centripetal, gravity, whatever you can name, as many bloody forces as you like. How come every single one of those craters you see is at a 90-degree angle? Someone give me, G, you're still in. Explain it to me.
Because I believe they're coming in. I believe they're coming in on what they call on a trajectory. So as it comes in, at whatever angle it comes in, no matter what, that's why it comes in at different angles. So are they penetrating this dome? I want to know if they go ahead, Decon. I wanted to see if they penetrating that dome.
Hold on, please. Let me finish. Madden, how many of those craters do you see that have, you know, like you see the effect of a ball zooming through in dirt and stuff like that? Yeah, you see that because obviously that's what you'd expect if a ball was coming in or rock or some other nonsense, right? It's coming in and it's going to hit the earth. It's going to go, or is it just going to go, oh, stop?
Wait, hold on. What's that have to do with when you explain the crater?
Yeah,
I mean
the question.
Well, I mean, because you basically just got
Well,
away.
hold on. The question was to do with
I haven't even finished yet. Why? Man, like, dude.
Carry on, please.
But anyways, this brother, he asked you a question, which I've been trying to ask as far as the meteorite. You need to mute your mic. Can you mute your mic, brother? You got a lot of stuff going on. He asked you a question. Why is it that every time I'm talking, somebody got their mic open and it's causing a distortion somewhere?
I've still got a mic open, but I don't know if there's any distortion here. So
right, yeah. You close your mic, then. That's as easy as it is to do. I mean, you can't even, man, bro. Close your mic, man. That's all you got to do. Thank you. So, anyways, there is a if you say that where is these meteorites coming from, and do you know what these meteorites are made of? Because we do know what they're made of. Some are actually solid nickel, and then the other ones is like asteroids, I believe, is some type of ice and something it is. But for the most part, what I want to say is this: is that if that is the case, are you saying and it's chipping off of it's breaking up pieces, breaking the moon or something? What are you saying here? That's what I'm trying to understand. Go ahead. Can you answer that?
Hold on, Ian. Before anybody else answer, hold on. I got something to show because I was told to show the website. All right. So let me just show this website real quick that was put in the link. So they say this is the website where you can get the answer concerning the treaty and about Antarctica and everything else. All right, it's bas.ac.uk. Okay, so anybody could check that out, and you see everything is here. So go check out that site, and next time we have anybody that comes to the panel and dealing with this flat earth, they're going to have to come correct, because like I said, we do know there's a lot of misinformation and Illuminati governmental control involved. One of my questions that I had to ask is, if the earth is flat, couldn't we just keep drilling down the earth? And if we keep drilling down the earth, what's going to be at the bottom at one point? But I'm just throwing that out there.
Wait. So the other question I want to answer real quick. Now about the meteor situation, we don't know where it comes from. You just see it from one end and to the other. You don't know where the hell it comes from. All right.
Okay,
so
no problem. Hold on. Let Ian go now. Go ahead.
Okay. Just in terms of where they come from and everything else, the honest answer is we really don't know. The theories, there are lots of theories. One of the theories is there's parts breaking off of the dome, and as the dome revolves at a certain time every year, like the Perseids that you see every single time, which would be really incredibly difficult to get the Perseid meteor shower, same trajectory, same time of year, pretty much to the day, almost to the hour. I don't think you're going to be able to get that with a spinning ball zooming through space at 500,000 miles an hour around the sun, etc., or the sun moving at 500,000 miles an hour. You're not going to get the exact same repetition. You're also not going to get the fact that people understand the zodiacs for centuries. That fast, that speed for 4.5 billion years, you would see a massive parallax of ridiculous proportions. You can see it at ridiculous.
Hey, wait, hold on.
Listen. Hey,
No.
I'm still talking, man.
We didn't ask you.
Hold on, man. Come on now.
Now, if it falls off of the dome, you said it falls
I'm
off.
not saying it does. I'm saying some people choose to believe that as a theory.
Well, if they really believe it, let's know this. It shouldn't come in. It will fall straight down. Why is it coming in slanted? That's the first thing. The only way it could come in slanted except if the dome was spinning or if something was spinning.
Well done, man. Well done. How do you think
so,
the stars move, man?
Right.
You see the stars move all in unison, all at the same time, apart from the wandering stars, which are the planets. Do you see it? Do you observe it?
Move. Which one moving?
Okay, go. Are you? Is it dark where you are?
Yeah, broke up, G-Con.
If the dome moves, is the dome moving or the stars moving? Which one is moving?
Well, some people and most scriptures will tell you that the stars are embedded with. Well, your own scriptures will tell you in the book of Enoch that the stars and other bits will tell you that the stars are embedded in the firmament. Okay, that's what it will tell you. Go and have a look. Go and have a read. And when that happens, the dome and the firmament move. They move in absolute perfect harmony forever. And now go and have a look outside your window. It turns every year. You will find the constellation which you're looking at the back of your garden is in exactly the same place 12 months later. Okay, go and have a look. It's not rocket science. It's not even crazy science. It's using your senses, man.
Wait, hold back, bro, because we want to ask you some questions, but you keep bouncing around now.
I do keep bouncing around. because, you know, I'm trying to explain a few
like a basketball.
things to
You
you,
like
mate.
a basketball.
No, I'm trying to explain and you like to have your little thing, you know, and that's cool.
Hold on. The thing is, right now we're just having a discussion, a back and forth discussion, you know, questions being asked, questions being answered. So like I said, the best thing is for people that feel that the flat earth is not real, I have to have somebody present a PowerPoint presentation. We could come on here, we could show it. And for the people who do believe that the round earth is not real, they could come on here and present a PowerPoint presentation. I don't want to be closed-minded to this. Like I said,
I think, to be honest, Joel, I'm sorry, I don't want to interrupt you. I know I have, and I do apologize, man. I'm sorry. I think for someone to come on here and give you a PowerPoint presentation this is why I'm saying a lot of people would benefit from the information that's already out there. Because all I would be doing is repeating stuff that's done by a lot better people than me.
Well,
this is why I'm asking you about the flat Earth clues.
No. I'd rather that though, because it got people that use that.
I might not be able to give that.
You're using it as a cop out. Hold on.
No. I might not be able to give you the time. That's all.
No.
I might not be able to give you the time. I'm a married man. I'm a businessman. I have children.
I hear you.
So I might not have the time.
As a cop out. But that's what a lot of people use as a cop-out because
man, come on, I'm not copping out. But...
Let me finish. All they gotta do is condense the information, and if you don't want to do it, fine, not a problem. I'm sure somebody gonna come across, and somebody is gonna do it, and they're welcome to come on here and present that.
Yeah, maybe they will.
I think he did a lot of skating today.
You know,
you definitely did a lot of skating because you skated around the question when I asked you to explain how do meteorites penetrate this dome.
Oh, I'm sorry, Madden. I thought I answered it.
Tiptoed through this tulip. You couldn't answer it.
Okay, I'll try and answer you again just very quickly. Okay, you asked me. Could you ask the question again one more time?
All right, explain to me if it's a dome up there.
Yeah.
How are meteorites, fireballs, and all this other stuff that come through the earth, how does it penetrate this dome? And why ain't the glass falling?
First and foremost, the answer I said at the beginning was I do not know. And the second thing is you're assuming that they are coming from this magical place, which is outside, called space, which you've been sold, right? So you're assuming that there are rocks coming through and they're going to penetrate some kind of firmament to come through to fly at all different angles. I'm assuming that's what you're saying, madam. Am I correct, man?
Hey, I kept it plain as I could keep it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
All I'm saying is,
Let me hold on.
go ahead, G.
Sorry, man, let me get that from my dad. Now listen. Now, number one is for them to come in fiery like that. Can you explain why they come in hot like a firecracker on fire?
No, I can't. I can't. G. No,
Volcano.
I can't.
Right. Because
Can you?
Yeah.
Can you, G?
Yeah. Basically,
can you give me an explanation other than the one you're going to read from Google, or other than the one that you've been taught?
Wait, hold on. Well, first of all, if you look at what I'm doing, I'm not. Let me show you something. I'm not, first of all, reading from no Google. And let me show you why I'm not reading from no Google.
I was being sort of general with that, mate. I was being general with it.
Right. Because if you look at it, I'm actually, look what I'm doing. I'm rolling, actually.
Man. Hey.
Look at my screen. I'm rolling.
You're rolling.
I'm in the truck rolling. So
you're going to get a ticket.
Right. So I'm not looking at no Google at all. That's first off. And second of all is this.
I'm hoping you weren't going to give me a Google narrative. That's all.
No. This is what I'm saying. Like everything I've been talking to you about, I'm not even sitting before my notes. This is just off the top of the head. But for the most part, is this?
I wouldn't have guessed.
Is it? Is right. I know you because you talking about stuff that's crazy and don't even know how these things work. You sound crazy. Like if I ask y'all, like you just now, for instance, if it's coming in hot like that, there's a reason why it's coming in there hot like that. Evidently, it has some type of energy, some type of force in order to come into this atmosphere because it's breaking through some other type of particles, as we can see through the earth.
Okay.
So it's coming through something, and that's why it's going to get hot. Now, I don't. You need to mute your mic because you moving paperwork around in the background or something. I don't know.
Sorry.
That's probably or is that Nathan with grocery bags? I don't know who it is. But anyways, it's coming in. It's coming in at a way. It's coming in a way that we see that it's catching on fire. Now I don't know how that worked, but I will definitely get the explanation for that, a natural explanation for that. But I know you don't know how it worked. But we're asking you, how is it that this thing is the dome hot? Is the dome hot? What's hot?
I want to answer. Lynn.
This just before you go into that, and I'll let you have the floor. G, what we were saying earlier about being disrespectful to people, and you were quite a vehement proponent for it, and the fact that people kept cutting you off, and you thought it was rude. Yet you've come in and they hold on. G, hold on, man, hold on. The disrespectful bit was to Nathan when he came in, and you were sniggering and laughing at what he does, and you might find that funny, you know, and whatever, we'll have a laugh, but
you can't
really stand there.
Man, Nathan came in here cussing people out, man.
You can't. Yeah, but man, come on! If it's got to work both ways,
you're right. You're right.
I respect that, G. I respect. I respect you admitting that.
I apologize. I'm sorry.
No, that's proper respect to you, because I didn't think we'd get that far, and you have, and I respect you for that. So thank you.
Right.
The floor's yours. G,
how y'all doing? Wait. How y'all doing?
Wait. Look, can I answer real quick? Okay, now many people don't know how high a volcano erupts. So there's many eruptions every single day that we have from volcanoes, and they go thousands of feet in the air and land miles away. So, you know, there are explanations. There are different type of explanations for that. All right. So that's my answer.
You saying
right.
So you saying a volcano started to meteorite?
Wait, first of all, hold on. A volcano has a lot of what you call radioactive particles in it. There's what you call extrusive rock, and also intrusive rock. An extrusive rock is what we see the volcano doing. That's where you get your igneous rock from, far as your different pumice and different rocks that the extrusive rock is gonna land at. Now, when you deal with your what's in the earth is molten, so we know what's in the earth is a lot of radioactive particles, as well as some solids that's in the earth too, that come from radioactive particles breaking down and causing granite. And inside of the granite is these radioactive particles that we see, and the granite, the water runs through this stuff and it extracts some of the metals that we see today. Like in our granite, there's more electrical currents just in our granite than what we see coming from the clouds from lightning. So in our granite, this is how our granite is formed. So when you talk about volcano activity, that's still dealing with radioactive particles just as well. So, but bottom line is there's still energy this causes a force in order for it to be forced up into the air. So you got to understand, where is this energy coming from to cause the earth to even produce that type of force to burp or spit out those radioactive particles that you're talking about?
Wait, yo.
I don't know. That was a mouthful, man. That was a mouthful.
Yeah. Hey, I came to propose a new model. First, I want to say peace to all the gods. Peace to all my black people in here. Do y'all see my picture?
Sure.
This is the new model of the Earth. I think while you guys are arguing,
we see a picture. Hold on. We see a yo. You trying to be funny, or I gotta boot you? Man.
Yeah, it's
nah. Wait. While y'all arguing over the globe and the flat Earth, this is the real model, right? Ask me a question. Go ahead.
Nah, your ass ejected. Don't come on here.
Can I just have literally 2 minutes with that?
Go ahead.
Right. I just want to get one point across, which is this. As flat earthers, all we're trying to get across to people is really 2 points. One is that we can't observe any curvature. Two is that we can't observe any axial rotation, which is to say that all of the scientific experiments out there, that the Royal Astronomical Observatories, all of these people that the scientists have done, the accredited scientists who have tried to prove that we spin, haven't been able to. They've proved that we don't spin, that the stars appear to move above us and the sun appears to move above us. Now that's the science, that's what's out there. If you look up things like Aries failure, it's a test that you can look at. It's called a failure because it was trying to prove that we spin and it didn't. Now that's 2 points, curvature and rotation. Those, so we can talk about, you know, fundamental particles and all those things that, frankly, I'm not a scientist. I don't bag groceries. I'm actually a driver like yourself, my friend, but there we go. You know, it's one of those, you know, the ad hominem attacks is something that we're in flat earth after a couple of years of it, actually trying to work through and say, we need to rise above this because we're all doing it to each other. Flat earthers accusing each other of being government agents, and it's nonsense. So this is where I came in with my attacks to you guys. I'm nearly there, I promise. So I came in to say, look, you're accusing us of being Illuminati agents. So before I've even come in and done anything, right, you're already accusing me of something personally as a flat earther, which is why I've come in and just attacked you back. But all we're trying to establish, aside from all the ad hominem attacks, is curvature and rotation. That's it. We can't find any. If you can show us that, man, we will drop flat earth like a
Nathan, the question real quick. You said that no scientist proved that. What about Einstein's test? He did several tests to prove gravity.
Really? Gravity was defined by a test called the Cavendish experiment. Have you heard of the Cavendish experiment?
Yes, but I'm talking about the
explain it then.
No, what are the tests that Einstein did? That's what I'm asking. I asked the question.
Well, Einstein didn't define gravity with a test. It was done.
I didn't say he did.
So you're wrong.
No, I said prove some of his thoughts on gravity, the test that he did.
Well, so what? They're based on a Cavendish experiment. So if we don't start with the source experiment for gravity, what's the point in discussing the mathematics that Einstein came up with?
Well, that sounds really good, but I think that you asking us to search, you asking us to show curvature and this and that. But even with how, when you ask the question, you say, well, how does the water stick to the earth and spinning this, you know, just like I'm riding in this truck. If I get outside of this truck and I'm doing 60 miles per hour, I'm outside of the force that's holding me down in this truck, and I'm gonna be flying 60 miles per hour once I'm outside of that force, of that gravity pull, or that, you know, what's ever attracting me to the inside of this car. If I get outside of that, then guess what's gonna happen? I'm gonna smash into something at 60 to 70 miles per hour. Now I can kind of see that even dealing with the earth. If you come outside of that, then you're gonna basically come into another some type of other gravitational pull.
You're proving us right. You're proving us right, man. When you say stuff like that, you're proving us right when you say stuff like that.
How am I proving you right when I say something like that?
Because you said when you get out of the Earth atmosphere is what I've been saying when I talked about the ozone layer. Once you get out of the Earth atmosphere and you're moving at a certain amount speed limit, you know, you're gonna go flying into space. You know, you just proved us right just by saying.
Hold on, stop for a minute. Now, when they get outside of Earth atmosphere, do you know what they're using? They're using what you call force.
Oh, sorry,
in other words, there's something. In other words, they're using what you call they're using fuel, which causes them to actually be able to project themselves through space.
Who are
that?
Sorry to interrupt.
And not only that, hold on. Wait, hold on. And not only that, hold on. And not only
one thing, just please. Who are they?
You say who are they? Is that what you stopped to ask me? Who are they? Is that what you stopped me for to ask me? Who are they?
Gee, can I just interrupt? And I'm sorry, man. I know you're in your flow, but
there's space weather, by the way.
Hold on, you were saying about rocket thrusters in space. Could you explain to me scientifically how rocket thrusters actually work and what they push against in a vacuum, please?
You said what they what?
Oh, you're explaining to me when you were just saying a moment ago about when you're in space, they use the thrusters to propel them at whatever distance and whatever speed, yeah? Is that what you just said a minute ago?
Yeah, to get outside of this atmosphere, yes.
Something in rocket.
No, he's going to be confused.
And I was just trying to
confused already because he's saying once you get out the atmosphere, you should fling off like a roundabout. But you're saying that you use thrusters.
Yeah, I was wondering if they use thrusters,
Hey,
particularly in space. I understand.
That's why they had to go around the Earth.
Space is a vacuum. You
that's why they had to go around the Earth like they do before they get back in.
Okay, hold on a minute.
You cannot control fire in space. Space is a vacuum. You cannot control fire in space.
Hold on.
Have you ever tried to light a match in space, brother?
Scientist says it. You going based off science, so I'm
rockets.
If you look, like I said, if you look at the way they re-enter the Earth, how they had to go around the Earth at a certain speed, that proves you have to have some type of force to get out of it, and you have to have a force to get back in it.
Okay, but there's something called space weather. How do you explain that?
You explain it to us.
What do you think space weather means?
You tell me, brother.
So we're off topic. We're back off to is there a curve?
Hold on. No, it ain't too rough. If he brought it up, explain it to us.
Why? It doesn't prove Earth is flat or Earth is a globe. It makes no difference. I mean, if you want to define whether or not rockets work in a gravity field, there's ways of explaining that. I mean, if you know how a turbocharger works.
Wait for a minute. He did not.
Okay. Wait. Okay, so let me explain it. What way when I light a match right now, fire the fire goes up, right? Fire rises. You know, when I light a match and I try to hold it upside down, it's still gonna go back up. But space is a vacuum. It's gonna go any which way. You cannot control fire in space, is what I'm saying.
Hey, well, let me ask you this. Have you ever seen how NASA get back into the Earth? Have you ever seen how the ship had to go around the Earth to get back in at a certain speed?
Okay, but you're refuting what I'm saying around what I just said. You did not answer. I answered the question. Now I'm going to
believe NASA to be any.
Answer that question about space.
NASA, I'm sorry, man. I can't do it anymore because if you're citing NASA, I mean, do you believe they went to the moon?
I'm using their logic. I'm using their
logic. I believe they went to the moon.
We pretend.
Here we go. So this is it.
Man, I can't really help you, you know? I can't really.
Hey, what made me gonna believe you over NASA?
Right, just let me.
Because they just came out with a movie, like the brother Joel mentioned earlier. They came out with a movie showing 4 sisters or 5 sisters how they help NASA. So you ain't gonna sit here and tell us NASA ain't real.
My question.
1 minute, literally. I've got news to break to you all. We have not been to the moon.
Can you prove that?
Please don't say that you've had it, mate. Can you prove you went, mate? That's the thing. Can you prove you went?
Oh yeah, we have tons of documentation. Yes, we have the thing. They actually went there.
Have you done any research?
We have the video footage of that. We have photographic evidence.
Oh, here we go.
We have the things that they brought back.
The moon landing was shot in a Hollywood studio.
Yeah.
What's the agents come calling? The agents come calling when we're getting somewhere. Here we go.
Excuse me, the Russian drunk guy or thing, atheist, good God, whatever it was, Arthur. Just a quick thing. You know, where are you from, by the way? Holland, is it?
No.
Oh, you sound Dutch, but beg your pardon.
Well,
But
I live
just
in
going to bring that
Czech
back on. Neil Armstrong, obviously Neil Armstrong, you know him, and Buzz Aldrin, and all those fun guys, right? If you go and ask the Natural History Museum in the Netherlands, if you could just give them a call, go and look on the internet, do what you like. Go and ask them what the moon rock was that they brought back. Go and ask them. Don't expect me to give you an answer, because that would be unfair.
You think that, so you've bought into this myth?
No. I'm just at the point where you said they brought moon rocks back and everything, and I came in on that part. And I'd like you to know if you've actually spoken to or looked into any of it at all.
No, I've seen the video evidence of it. I've seen footage of the spacecraft itself. I've seen the footage of people witnessing the launch of this thing. Plus,
the launch. We're all agreeing on the launch.
Plus, we have a hostile witness in the form of USSR back then, who would have all the interest in exposing a fraud there, and it didn't.
Do you know about the US and Russian collaboration? I think it was part of Operation Dominic, and it could have been second part of Operation Fishbowl, where they worked together to send missiles up as high as they could do that throughout the 50s. I think it was probably close to 58, 56, 57, around that time. Do you know about that?
There's some degree of cooperation between the hostile parties. So what? I mean, I'm pretty sure they exchange hostage and what it was about. Exchange prisoners as well.
Hey, let me say this. You know, the Bible even tells us that they was gonna go out of space, right?
Where does it tell you that in the Bible, mate? Where does it
Yes,
tell
it does, because it's a scripture where.
Tell me, quote it.
It does in the Bible.
Let me tell you the scripture.
Amongst the stars. It says that in the Bible.
Right, exactly. There it is, right there. The brother just brought it out.
What does it say? I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know the Bible. Please tell me what it says. I'm learning here.
It says he gonna make his nest amongst the stars. Look it up.
Okay. And does that mean he's going into outer space?
And I believe that's what to me, that scripture is talking about the International Space Station and all that stuff that they got out
there.
there.
The Bible tells him that the stars are in that firmament, yeah? No? Or maybe I'm confused, man. Because I think when you say, when you're telling me that Moses is going up to make his nest in the stars or whatever it is, we still think the stars are just up there, attached to that thing that makes them move. So we don't think they're in outer space. And perhaps he wasn't thinking they're outer space when that bit of section of the Bible was written. Maybe he was just going to go and make his nest in the stars.
That's a prophecy, man. That scripture is a prophecy.
Sorry, man.
It's a future prophecy.
Yeah,
I don't know. But it doesn't say it's outer space, does it?
But I mean, it's fair enough for you to believe in the scriptures.
I mean, if you make your nest among the stars,
okay.
Tell me where's that at, brother?
Okay.
It sure ain't talking about a bird nest in the highest tree. What are stars is that?
Yeah, but man,
that's not what
assumption. That's if your assumption is to believe that the stars are millions and trillions of light years, ridiculous distances.
I didn't say how far. I didn't say how far they was away. I just said he was gonna make his nest amongst the stars. I kept it plain, man.
Yeah, and you were trying to a point that he was going to make it out of space, and that is not in outer space, my friend. As far as I'm concerned, or as far as a lot of people believe. So when you're saying to me, Joe, whoever it was, is going out.
Okay, let me ask you this. I'm about to crush that. I'm about to crush that right now. Okay, you said there's no outer space. Okay, so according to flat earthers, y'all use the balloon theory that they take the balloon up. So why, when the balloon go up, it ain't passing the stars before it get to where it going, where it show the Earth at? Why is it ain't pass? Why in the photo, in the picture or the video, it ain't showing the GoPro or whatever they use going past the stars as it goes into the next whatever sphere they called it up there to show that what y'all say the Earth.
First of all,
what the stars at?
Let me answer.
They gotta be above it.
Can I answer that?
Okay. The biggest telescope is in the top of the mountains, somewhere in Antarctica. There's a telescope on top of the highest mountain. All right, so you could take that and run with it.
Okay.
Now all I'm saying is I've watched flat Earth videos. But why, when he said the stars ain't out there like all these miles away? So my thing is, when they send up those cameras, those balloons, why doesn't the video show it passing the stars as it goes to the shore where it shows the Earth? It's evidence that
does it show
the stars are even above
space? It never shows the GoPro going to outer space. and it always drops back down. The GoPro always drops back to Earth. All right.
Okay, well, why? Well, if the stars are the same height on the globe, why does it show the stars? That shows that they have to go up there.
3 times.
Madden, hold on.
Okay, like
Nathan,
I said,
please,
y'all didn't answer the my previous questions.
What was your question?
Hold on, mate.
What was
Hold
your
on just a
question?
minute, man. Hold on.
The question I asked is, how can you control fire in space? I showed you, and you know that fire always rises when we're on Earth.
This guy, hold on.
They got what you call thrusters. They got what you call thrusters.
Everybody,
which don't work.
Let Nathan answer. Go ahead.
Could I get it right? Brilliant. Which one do you want? Do you want to answer the question about how rockets would work in space? Is that what you want to answer to?
You can answer that. Yeah. That was a good question. So
cool.
I want to answer to that one. Fire can't work in space.
Right. I agree with you. I think that rockets would.
Well, show me if the stars ain't up there. Show me where they at.
Madden, my friend, mate, can you just mute yourself when other people are talking? Right. So you've got my explanation for why rockets wouldn't work in space is by using the example of a turbocharger. If you've got a turbocharger, anybody who's into cars, you've got a pipe that comes from the turbo to the engine. And if that pipe's nice and small, you get less turbo lag because it's got a smaller space to charge. Now, if you make the pipe bigger, it takes longer to charge because you've got more space to charge up. Well, if you make the pipe even bigger, it takes much, much, much longer to charge the pipe. Well, if you go into infinite space, it never gets to the point where it can charge that space.
That's not analogous to how rockets work. Nathan, sorry, but that's not analogous to how rockets work, right? Rockets are propelled by Newton's third law of motion, right? Every action has an equal and opposite reaction. The reason why the rocket is propelled is not because of pressure in the tube, but because it expels mass.
Yeah, and
right?
it pushes
in
against
one direction.
Something. It pushes against something.
No.
What does it push against?
No. It doesn't push against. It doesn't push against any solid object, right? Newton's third law of motion. Every action has an equal and opposite reaction. You can test this at home.
Really?
Yeah, yes. You can test this at home. You can test this at home quite easily. You can test this at home.
You can't have a
Can you?
Wait, let him talk. Let him talk.
Can I finish?
Nathan, let him talk, man. Let the guy talk, Ethan, or whatever your name
there's
is.
a simple experiment every one of us can do right at home. Pick up a heavy object, a bowling ball, a 6-pack of 2-liter, water bottle, stand on a surface that can be moved like a skateboard, right? And throw that heavy object. What you will notice is that you'll be moved in the opposite direction a little bit. That's
not a vacuum.
Motion.
But you're using the force to throw the bottle of water. You don't have force in a vacuum.
What are you pushing against, though?
Wait, hold on.
Okay. You're using a muscle.
Wait.
You're using a force that you're creating. You
yes, and the muscles there is the analogy for the explosive force.
It's called. Hold on.
Create the force in a vacuum.
Hold on.
Do that.
Wait. Hold on. Wait. Stop for a minute because he's right because they call it what they call. They in the thrusters. They use what you call hypergolic, and when you look at it, it's the same thing.
Fucking hell.
Can you stop doing that, man? Like if you don't agree. Just sit back and zip your lips.
I am, man. I'm sorry.
Right, but right. I'm tired too. But hey, it is what it is. I'm tired of hearing it. Which especially somebody don't know what they're talking about. But anyways, the guy is right because it's like, for instance, if you take water, you can use let me see, like if you take how can I say it? If you prepare water, right? You can take water and you can press water. I mean, you can shoot water against water and move yourself with the water, and that's what they're doing. They're doing something opposite of opposite that cause it to, as the brother said, I forgot, mass against mass. I forgot how he said it, but that's what they do actually when they do that. Can you explain that again?
In a vacuum.
Okay. Let me say something.
Let him hold on. Let him explain that again. Let him explain that again. Explain that again.
No, that's fine, G. We don't need to explain it again.
No. I want to hear. I want to hear it.
Wait.
Yeah, I want to hear it too. I want to hear him out.
Hold on. Y'all using equal and opposite reaction, but you cannot use a weight balance inside of space. Space, everything is weightless. So how can you say equal and opposite reaction where there is no opposite or equal reaction in space?
Let him
break it down.
Yeah.
Go ahead, brother.
Like, I don't understand what's this weight balance. This has nothing to do with this, right? So it's quite simple, right? You have a mass, even though you're connected with the mass. As soon as you exert a force on it, you try to move it, equal and opposite force is applied to you. It's simple. Newton's third law of motion. You don't need to be pushing against the atmosphere or anything external to you. As long as you're pushing against a mass, an equal and opposite force will be applied to you. Right? That's it. And that's how. Yeah. Right.
So what's the mass that the rocket is pushing?
Oh, it's the gases.
So the rocket is pushing against its own gases.
No, it's expelling gases, right?
Right, and the gases that are expelled are pushing against what to cause an opposite reaction?
No. There's no push against anything needed. You're expelling mass, right? Just like you're expelling the weight in your hands in one direction. By Newton's third law, he will have an equal and opposite direction against you. Hence, you'll have movement.
Saying, but my problem is, how do I repeat this? How do I?
I just give you an experiment that you can do at home.
Go on then.
Oh, okay, again then. So pick up a heavy
No,
object.
you're not in a vacuum when you do the
doesn't
experiment,
matter.
man. You're not in a vacuum.
Right, so
It does matter.
are you saying that you're going to be pushing against the air when you push a bowling ball on a skateboard, right? Like I gave you an example.
What are you pushing against then? What do you
The
think
mass
you are
of the
pushing
bowling ball.
And there's no air surrounding it. No, there's no.
There is air.
Counteracting.
You can test this at home. You tell me, right? So you stand on a skateboard. You move your hands quickly. Wait, hold on. Let me explain this.
We heard the first time.
But you asked me just a minute ago, how can you test this yourself?
Right.
And I'm explaining to you the third time, and now you're telling me that
you didn't listen to the caveat. Vacuum, my friend, vacuum.
Yeah,
The
you
vacuum
using space
there is
theory while
irrelevant.
we're using space theory while using Earth theory.
The vacuum there is irrelevant. You're pushing against.
What do you mean it's irrelevant? It's my absolute point. What do you mean?
It is the
fine?
absolute
It's
point, to be
irrelevant.
honest, mate.
Ah, what a dick.
You think that rockets?
It's the point of it being in a.
I know that's
in
what
a,
you
in a,
guys
in a
think.
vacuum.
You're
you know?
thinking that rockets are. You think that rockets are propelling themselves against the atmosphere. That's what giving them the push. It's not. No, it's that they're expelling mass, right?
Okay, I know what you're saying. I don't agree with it, but I know what you're saying.
But you can test this, right? Because the experiment
you can't test it
that I
unless you
showed
have a
you-
vacuum, man.
Whoa.
You can't
If you
do
have
it.
Wait, are you saying when you push the bowling ball, you're moving yourself because
No,
you're
Thor,
pushing
what I'm
yourself
saying
from
to you is,
Wait,
if
wait,
you're
wait,
going
wait,
to
wait, wait, wait,
replicate
wait.
this experiment, you have to be in a vacuum, right? If you're going to
And
replicate
I'm explaining to you, that the only way you can maintain this is if you say that when you push yourself, like with this bowling ball, is that you're moved because you're pushing against the atmosphere, which we know is ridiculous in that example because the amount of push would be so low, right? And the
I
amount
agree
of
with
friction,
you.
the amount
But
of
you're not
friction, the ball,
replicating the experiment, right? Because you're not in a vacuum here when you're doing it. And you don't know how it behaves up in there. You're only using theoretical sort of
Actually,
stuff for it.
there are amateur experiments with rockets in vacuum tubes that you can see on YouTube, done by amateurs and also by experts as well. So sorry, somebody's laughing. Just
I will have a look, mate. Thank you. I appreciate that.
turn back. So, sorry, what did you say?
I said I appreciate it, mate. I will have a look. I don't necessarily agree with you, but I'm not scientific enough to know if mass is the good enough propellant in a vacuum. Ejecting mass is a good enough propellant in a vacuum. I don't quite agree with it, but yeah, hey, I don't know. So
yeah, we just have to take
then
this
stop
word for it.
maintaining. Well, hold on a second. If you agree with that, then don't say that rockets cannot work in space.
But we can't replicate
well, I'm not saying that I agree with it. I'm saying I don't agree with it, but I am quite happy to have a look at what you're saying. That's what I said.
I got a question. So if I throw a bowling ball in space, right?
Sorry, Nathan.
And I throw it at 20 miles an hour, is it going to go 20 miles an hour forever?
Unless
Show me.
yes.
Let me go first, please. Your caveat is in space. So have you got a rocket ship to take me to space to do this? You know, that's the question, because we're saying we can't replicate it because we can't go to space. Now you're saying this is how it is and we'll just do it in the atmosphere and say it's our
No, Nathan.
And we are
Nathan, surely the
conditioned
objection
to understand
surely-
that space is what they tell us it is, and none of us know.
Well, no, the objection that flat earthers are living here is that in a vacuum where there's no atmosphere, a combustion engine such as a rocket would have nothing to push against, right? So it could not work.
Thank you.
Right?
That's what I was saying. You can't even stop yourself in space if you go in a certain miles per hour. You can't stop yourself in space.
Honestly, I understand this, right? That's why I phrased this objection, to point out that we don't have to be in actual space to show that rockets would work in a vacuum, because actually we're talking about a vacuum.
Well,
we can create vacuums
take this all day.
in controlled conditions, right?
But we can go round and round and round. We're saying you do. We're saying that to test something in space, you need to test it in space. But we
No, you don't.
No, you're saying you don't need to, and we're saying you do need to. And we can
But
go
you're
on.
not giving a reason why, right?
You're saying there's no such thing as space, right? So when they put these cameras on these balloons, what's the name of that area that is showing outside of what y'all call y'all flat Earth?
But why does it fall back down? That's going to combat your theory.
That's not no, brother. You're trying to tiptoe, brother.
There's no tiptoe.
Explain to me what's the name of that area that it shows
Answer your
your flat Earth on. What's the name of that outside black area that it shows? Is that not space, or is it just a dark brick wall? What is that?
So wait. Using that same logic, if the balloon actually went to space, right? Wouldn't it keep going up forever? Why would the GoPro keep? Go right back.
Well, that's what the flat Earth is. That's what people use to prove that the Earth is flat. That's what I'm telling you.
Can I answer you, my friend?
Go for it, brother.
It's a good question.
Go for it.
It's a very, very good question. So what we've got is answers from the mainstream, what NASA tell us about the layers that go up and the thermosphere and all the rest of it. Well, those are the mainstream answers. The answers that I would give as a flat earther is I haven't got the slightest idea. When we have found out that we've been deceived by the moon landings and by the globe Earth, we suddenly realize that there's a shitload of stuff that we haven't got the vaguest idea about, and we're trying to find out. But when we postulate to someone like yourself that we're not living on a spinning globe, we absolutely know that for a fact, right? That is categorical. Someone put a gun to my head and said, would you say certainly, or you're not on a globe? I'd say yes, stick that gun to my head, no problem. We don't live on a globe. It's just not possible.
Well, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, right? The brother made a statement. He said, now, why when the GoPro go up, it always come back down, but it can't go no further? So let me ask you this. If you got a rocket with all that amounts of fuel that they put in them things, you don't think that can go higher than a damn balloon?
Well,
so yes, they can get out there.
Hold on.
But wait. But a balloon has a longer duration. Even though it's smaller, it has a longer duration than what you're talking about.
Right.
No, the brother said, he asked the question, why don't the GoPro just keep going? So my thing is, if y'all ain't saying,
you've asked a good
okay,
question.
man, all right, calm down. Just calm down. Get your hormones together, man. It's gonna be all right.
You've asked a good question, but you just can't shut up at the end. Right. So you're saying they sent
because the brother tried to divert. He tried to tiptoe through the tulips.
For the love of God. Right.
All right, let him answer the question. Let Nathan answer the question. Go ahead, Nathan.
I'm going to hand it over to Ian in terms of, he's already answered it. They had Operation Fishbowl. They're sending rockets up to what we think, or some people postulate, is a dome. I don't believe that. You know, I think there's layers, but I don't think there's a dome. But the fact is that, or what's documented, is that they've sent up rockets to what seems like a layer. Now, current science, NASA currently, or MIT, would state that the top layer, there's a hard, fast layer. This is MIT saying that we can't get past this hard, fast layer, and they define it like a glass ceiling. I'm nearly there, my friends. Just keep your mouth shut. Now, there's people in NASA currently putting out on their propaganda that will hopefully be able to get past this layer soon. It flies in the face of the fact they tell us we've been to the moon. It's a farce. We haven't been to the moon by NASA's own standards currently. They're saying we can't get past what MIT define as a hard, fast layer. Now, I, as a flat earther, say, I don't believe anything NASA say anymore. It's just nonsense. They've lied to us about going to the moon. They're currently putting out propaganda about justifying it in the movies, saying it's because of the Russians and shite like this. They've lied. They've lied about everything. So we can't take NASA at face value. I don't believe what they say about the Van Allen belts. I don't believe about MIT, about the hard and fast layer. You have to examine it all for yourself. So when someone, the host, I've forgotten his name, Joel, says, give me a PowerPoint presentation. I wish I had one, because the day I woke up and went, oh my God, we're living on a flat plane, I've had nothing but ridicule. People calling me agents, people calling me the devil, people telling me I'm out with an agenda. We've suffered the ridicule, and all we're asking for is proof of two things. I said it earlier. Proof that we have a curvature and proof that we spin, because that's what the science of the world tells us currently. We live on a spinning ball. And I say no, we don't live on a spinning ball. I've debunked it. We as flat earthers, Ian was involved, tracked the sun. We watched it go around the flat plane, and we proved on, I think it was
worldwide, guys.
I understand your life story. You want to give your life story. I understand that. That sounds good. But I was asking the brother, why will he say that a balloon can go up there, but a NASA ship can't get up there? What we call space. If there's no such thing as space, what's that area outside of it?
Like,
and how come a rocket can't get there? That don't make sense.
The balloon comes back down is what I'm saying. If the balloon stayed there for 3 months, okay, but it has to keep ascending to space. Is what I'm saying. It has to keep going. It has to stay there because you cannot control a balloon. Simple, right?
But see, that proves my point, because the man said there wasn't no such thing as space.
Right, NASA aren't going to space.
I'm using your logic. I have to use your logic for you to understand and combat your space theory. I have to use the logic.
No, I understand what you're saying to the fullest, but what I'm saying is when the flat earthers show these videos and they got these cameras on it and it goes up to this area what we would consider space and show what y'all consider a flat earth. My thing is this: what's the name of that area up on top of the balloon? That would be considered space. So how come a rocket can't go up there? How come they can't go up there? Right above it.
Okay. Let me use your same logic. Let me use your same logic. So a rocket ship is going to space, right? Is ascending. Okay, and it actually reaches space. Now, once it reaches space, how in the world can it stop? How can it stop ascending and going on forever into space? How does it stop itself?
I mean, if you watch the video, they show you how they do it. They show you how they do it.
What video is that? If you know the video, then tell me, what did the video say? Listen. How did it stop? How does it stop?
I think Ian's got an answer for you.
I mean, no, I haven't got an answer.
Go ahead, I'm gonna let him answer.
I'm struggling, to be fair. So I just want to bow out at this point, Nathan. I'm really tired, man. I can't go on anymore. Listen, it's been brilliant, and I can tell you one thing from this is that there is a lot of people for me who have been indoctrinated into what we've all been indoctrinated into coming through, right? And for me, it's 2 years old. For Nathan, it's 2 years old. For you guys, it's not old at all. It's now. It takes a bit of work, and it takes a good research to just actually go and have a look. Rather than, because don't forget, we were all globe earthers as well. We believe NASA, we believe space, we believe all this shit. But we don't, and we choose not to because, like Nathan said, there are two things that not one person on this whole planet, world, whatever you want to call it, can prove. And that is curvature, and that is rotation or motion. It's not there. It doesn't exist. So all the other stuff is open to conjecture for me. But until those two things are answered and satisfied, the conversation will go on forever, ever. And it doesn't matter. You'll be bringing in all sorts.
I explain to you why there's got to be a curvature. Because when we understand how the Most High work, he deal with everything in cycles. So the oceans, they have to be on a continuous cycle to refresh themselves. If they stay stagnant, we know that when water stays stagnant, you got mosquitoes and all kind of crap going through. So the earth has to be round in order for that cycle to cleanse it. What we call a cleansing all the time have to occur.
Hey,
the water
Madden,
just stays
it can't be
stagnant on
round
y'all
like
flat
that.
Earth theory.
Okay. First of all,
If water stays stagnant,
okay,
it
there's
won't be
such thing as
progressive.
rain disproves what you're saying. If there's rain, then rivers are always going to be full, regardless of what you're talking about. So there's always going to be another explanation. The whole universe is based off of
I gotta go.
Damn, what was I saying? It's based off of damn, I just had it.
Hold on, people.
Theory.
Check this out. Hold up, everybody.
Joel, listen, I've got to go, man.
Yeah. I'm about to end this show out. I'm about to end this show out because this show been going on long. Real quick, people, you know, like, subscribe, share the video. I believe a lot of good information was going on here. A lot of people came onto the panel. Give it up for the people that came on the panel. Come on now. Give it up for them. Give it up for them. They did a good job. You understand? Soon we'll get them back on again and see what real information have. I'm waiting for somebody to put together that PowerPoint presentation to show us about the flat earth, if it's real deal or not. Don't forget March 4th, we got Priest Daniela and Hashar. They got something called Cuff the Police. All right, they will be getting into the flat earth thing too. They will be getting into this flat earth thing too. So that will be something dangerous. It name of it is also called White Lives Matter. All right, so check it out, and we're gonna see. And I'm gonna do a next one. And the next person I have on here, they got to show me a presentation, PowerPoint presentation, proving the facts.
Okay, just want to say, everyone, thank you. I've got to go. Joel, you're a good chap. Don't be hard on people. I love you all. Thank you very much. Thanks for having me. Good night. Have a nice night.
All right, peace. Again, y'all see how I do it when I do it. All right, so we got to end out this stream. Thank y'all for joining. I'm Joel Benjamin, 528, aka MC Spookism. All right, we're going to find out and get to the bottom of this flat earth, truth or facts. But one thing, like I said, I do know the government involvement got to go. Peace to the room, peace to the people. And oh, don't forget, when I'm on here, hit that super chat. That one is for you, Nathan. I ain't gonna flag the page though. You won't keep that up. I'm gonna keep my titles. Do what you're doing.
Right,
don't
can I mirror this. Can I mirror this?
Say bye to the people, Nathan.
Can I mirror this show?
Say that again.
Can I mirror this?
Can you borrow it? You said.
Mirror it.
Oh, mirror. Oh, well, take whatever clip, whatever. Do it. Just don't take the clips that only try to make yourself look good. I'm gonna tell you right now.
To your channel, man. So yeah, can I shout out my channel, Nathan Oakley 1980? Thank you very much for having me on. It really has been a pleasure, and thank you. Look into it more. Research flat Earth.
All right, so people, y'all see what it is. Subscribe to Joel Benjamin 528, and like I said, we're gonna get to the bottom of this. I ain't letting up on them. Peace to the room.
All right.
Peace.
Peace.